Okay. And we are live. Uh, by the way, I wasn't able to sleep, guys. I just, I was just laying on my bed trying to sleep, but then I wasn't able to sleep. So yeah, the banner is back. The banner is finally here. So I'm gonna do the Uno polls. I'm gonna build her on stream, and yeah, I'm gonna test her. There are some teams that I wasn't able to test. There are some teams that I wasn't able to test in my guide video. Uh, it seems I have leftover echo from Cartier Theatricona, so echo sets are now good. Okay, so were you able to roll like better substats compared to the one that you had? Have you been able to roll like crack substats, like double crit substats? Uh, all right. Let's proceed with the unipools. All right, so for my pity, I have wait, hold on. I hope you guys can hear me though. I hope everything is clear. For my pity, I have okay, so I have 7 pity. Let's hope everything goes well. I have 10 pulls, and I have some astrites right here. Did not need to roll since I have 2 crit echoes already. They are good since it has resonance, liberation, and ER. Okay, cool. But since you got our weapon, you might want to try and optimize your echoes much further. Okay, Yuno's damage output is actually really good, and I like where she is right now. She's not too strong that she surpasses like dedicated main damage dealers, but she can still clear content as a hyper carry unit because of how she can benefit from her 40% damage amplification. So yeah, try as much as possible to optimize your echoes in the future, so that you can take advantage of her high damage potential as a hybrid unit. All right, so let's proceed with the Uno polls. Oh, God help me. First poll, first 10 poll. Give me Uno. No? All right, that's fine. Second 10 poll. Give me Uno. All right, that's fine. I think we probably need to do. Oh wait, I haven't collected my 10 poll. Nice. And I think I might have to do the trials, which gives like 40 polls. But yeah, let's proceed with the polls. I've been able to get 10 polls here, so let's see how it goes. Give me Uno, please. There we go. 30 polls. God! Oh my God, now I can get the weapon. Let's fucking go.
Shall we rewrite?
Bro, this is how you do it. This is exactly how you do it. Yeah. I might even get another copy. Come on. All right, that's fine. All right, so 30 polls on Uno, and I was able to get Uno, 1 copy of Uno. So let's get our signature weapon. I have Shangli Yao's weapon, but I just want to give her a weapon. I see myself playing Yuno for a long period of time, right? I kind of like, there are so many characters that I just benched on my account right now, but I see myself playing Yuno for a long period of time. Otherwise, I would have slapped Shangli Yao's weapon on her. Wait, where is Shangli Yao's weapon? Where is Shangli Yao's weapon?
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, so I have Shangli Yao's weapon. She can fully take advantage of all the buffs that it provides. It's basically free liberation damage bonus, because when you activate her liberation, you can just use the skill. I think it's called arc enhance arc beyond whatever. She can use it to refresh the liberation damage bonus. So it's basically a free 48% liberation damage bonus, right? Yeah. So but we're not going to do that. We are not going to do that. I'm going to be doing a lot of testing. So if I have a weapon as well, it's kind of like makes everything so much easier. And like I said, I see myself playing Iuno for a long period of time. So let's go all in for the weapon, R1. All right, let's go. First 10 pull. All right, that's a disappointment. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. We're going to get it in the next 10 pull. Just like this one. Just like this. Let's go. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's a disappointment as well. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. All right, so this will be 30 pulls. Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I'm mentioning the Lord's name in vain. All right, so 30 pulls on a weapon, nothing. I think I already had what pity did I have on my weapon? I've forgotten the pity that I had on the weapon banner. We just did the 30 pulls. It's not going to register. It'll take a while before it registers. So I had 6 pity. I had 6 pity on the weapon, and I've done 30 pulls. So that makes it like 36 pulls. All right, let's do another 10 pull. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, come on. Another disappointment. That is fine. That is fine. We're going to get it in the next 10 pull. Just watch, 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 watch. All right, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. I mean, I got her early, so Kuro is basically trying to, you know, like make me work hard for her weapon, but I'm going to get it in the next 10 pull. I think that was the pull that I did was around like 56 pulls. This will be around like 66 pulls. All right, let's do this. Give me, you know, the weapon. Oh fuck. Okay, so I'm basically going on hard pity with the weapon. But I think I can exchange some pulls right here. Wait, I haven't done this. All right, that's fine. I was planning on saving this. I was planning on saving this for sequences. I was planning on saving that for Chun-Li sequences. But you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. 10 pull. Let's just convert 10 pull. All right. There it is. We just got the weapon. We just got the weapon. We just got the weapon. Exactly. There we go. 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 We are now in the same boat, senpai. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by we're now in the same boat? What's going on? Do you mean we now all have Iuno? Is that what you mean?
Where my blades
All right, let me build her. Let me build her real quick, and then we can proceed with the testing. Keep in mind that I didn't do any pre-farming, so this is going to take quite a while. I did a little bit of pre-farming, like a little bit of pre-farming. You also got I also got the weapon by converting the remaining pulls. The remaining cores to 10 pulls. Yeah. I remember that. I remember doing that on your account. Don't tell me. Okay. Don't tell me you get a weapon early too. Okay, I didn't get a weapon early. It can work on Jiggly Owl's weapon, but it's like 15% worse than Verity's handle. Okay, I failed to do a weapon comparison. I always do the best alternative versus the weapon, the signature weapon, like a comparison between them and the percentage increase and decrease. But I didn't have enough time to make that on the media servers, so yeah. We can probably do it in this stream if you guys want, but if other creators have done it, it kind of like, you know, like
Are
defeat
you
the whole
sure
purpose.
about this?
I mean, her signature is going to
Indulging
do
my
more damage
willfulness?
overall, so
Just so you know, if we keep this
I
up,
think
we
that is
might
fine.
fall into an unknown future scarier than chaos.
Yeah, her echo sets is the same as Augustus. Yeah, so yeah, I think I can basically steal Augustus signature. I can basically steal Augustus echoes on her, but it'll be difficult if we're trying to like test Augusta. If you guys want me to test anything related to like, you know, Augusta, right? But I've already done the testing on the channel. If you haven't seen the video, please go and watch the video. Just share it with anybody who's a little bit confused about getting, you know. They have like Augusta, but they're a little bit confused about getting, you know. Okay, just watch the video, share the video with your loved ones, or you know, like people close to you. Okay, or anybody that plays Wuthering Waves. We all have 50 astrites now. Wait, how many astrites? How many astrites do I have? Wait, hold on. Okay, I have I have 384 astrites. So technically, I'm much better. Okay, I have 384 astrites left. So technically, I'm much better.
Where my blades?
Wait, let me put you know here so that it'll be easier.
Oh, what will you do without me while the moon cycles?
Wait, how did you save that
remain the
much?
anchor.
To be honest, I didn't save. I bought some Lunite for Augustus patch, and I think I did a little bit of conversion from the Lunites to Astrite, and I haven't done farming. I haven't actually farmed the new place that we got in the previous version. I think that's Sanguis Plateau or whatever. I haven't done any like farming for astrites or anything like that. I just bought the Lunite. The astrites that I just used to clutch, you know, in a weapon are basically from like events and Lunite, the Lunite subscription. So yeah, but I'll have to like do a lot of like heavy farming for Galbrena and Q-Yan.
Once you
Wait,
say
is it Q-Yuan?
I won't
Yeah, I
stop
think
until I
it's
get
pronounced
it.
Q-Yuan. I just got back live. Iuno's banner is now available on the EU servers, so I can now pull for her, build her in the same stream, and then do a little bit of testing. If you guys want me to test anything, I can do that. But I didn't test Phoebe. I didn't test main DPS Phoebe with Iuno team composition. But I did test Zani team composition. I covered that in the guide video. So if you guys haven't watched that yet, you can probably take a look at it. You can probably watch it on the channel. But the conclusion was that Shorekeeper, Phoebe, and Zani was actually doing more damage than the Zani Shorekeeper, the Zani Phoebe, and Iuno team composition. I was actually expecting the Phoebe team. I was actually expecting the Iuno team to actually do more damage, but for some weird reason, the Phoebe Showkeeper and Zani team was actually doing much more damage for some reason. I don't know. I was thinking because we have like a lot of damage amplification, we would actually be doing more damage. But Showkeeper's team actually ended up doing more damage, and I think the reason might be because of something that someone pointed out in the stream earlier today. So basically, the person was saying that it's possible that for damage amplification effects, it's possible that you can actually get diminishing returns from damage amplification effects. I thought that wasn't the case, but since we were getting more damage from Showkeeper, it kind of like makes sense because Showkeeper is just providing 15% damage amplification, some attack buffs, and crit rate and crit damage. So yeah, I think the 25% crit damage that we got from Showkeeper was actually did better for our damage output compared to the 50% heavy attack damage bonus that we got from Iuno. And keep in mind that I'm not even talking about crit fission because it's going to be easier to crit with Showkeeper. But I was basically looking at damage output from some abilities like Nightfall, for example. And Nightfall is the last attack that Zani uses to kind of like slam her Buster Blade on the ground. So basically like the last chain of attack that she uses when you spam basic attacks. And the Showkeeper team was actually doing more damage. I covered that in the guide video, by the way. do check out the guide video. It's actually performing worse for some reason. YouTube is killing me. Let's go. Let's see what we have for this one.
Cycle, I see cold flames beyond the edge of reason. I see.
All right. So she's at level 90. End. Let's get her weapon up to.
I see illusions. I see truths.
Wait, hold on. What is this?
I see you. The one who.
Let's get her weapon to level 90. I just wish there was like an easier way. Maybe something that Kuro is going to implement in the future. I just wish there was an easier way to kind of like level up your echo, level up the weapon talent or whatever to a particular level, depending on the materials that you have. I think that would be much better. Okay. That was S0 Showkeeper. All my testing, I always do. My testing is always concerned with S0 characters. I never do any unless I specifically point it out. But I never do any testing with characters like damage output and stuff like that with sequences. I don't do that because I know at the end of the day, majority of people are going to go for S0R1. So it doesn't actually make sense for me to do testing with sequences. Sequences are for people that can, they are for people that can afford it. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's not many players won't be able to like get that. So it makes sense for me to do the testing with S0R1. You know, S6 description is wild. Okay, I haven't actually seen the S6. I don't know exactly what it does. Let me check it real quick. So the damage multiplier of heavy attack absolute fullness is increased by 1,600%. What the heck? What? And at S0, absolute fullness doesn't actually do much damage. Let me check the scaling. Absolute fullness. Where is it? It's supposed to be here somewhere. Yeah. So at S0, absolute fullness doesn't actually do that much damage. So basically what we have here, just multiplied by 2, it's at level 1. So just multiply by 2 and you get around like 160% damage scaling. And it increases by 1,600%. Is that normal? is that normal? I mean, if you're going for S6, they might as well make you much more powerful because you're basically funding the game, so it kind of makes sense. But that's actually crazy though. Wait, supply packs. Howler cores. Wait, I don't have enough Howler cores. What? Who took all the Howler cores? Okay, this might be bad. Let me check my supply pack real quick. Maybe I have some let me check my supply pack. No, this isn't what I want. Okay, so this is what I want. Let me just do this. And no, this is not what I want. Okay, let me just do the purification synthesis purification thing.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Synthesis purification, there we go. Let's just do like 15 of these. Senpai didn't try S6 on the video server. Maybe I will. See, the thing is, I was a little bit busy. I was a little bit busy with other stuff. I think Sweetly also tried out S6 already. I might do it. I might do it anyway. Who knows? I might do it anyway. Uh, so the thing is, it was part of my plans to test her out. To test S6 out, like basically show off. I wouldn't really say S6 because at the end of the day, not many players can afford it, right? I wouldn't really say test, but it was part of my plans to show it off, right? In one of my videos, but there were just so many stuff to do that I just didn't have time to do it. But who knows? Maybe I'll do it anyway. All right, so she's at level 9. Wait, she's still at level 80. What the heck is going on? There we go. All right, there we go. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Now for the worst part. For the worst part of building characters. The worst part of building characters. All right, so this one is not even double crit. Wait, hold on. Okay, so it turns out I don't have a decent. I think I put some decent rolls on Alto, but that probably has to change. I think I can give this one to. I can give the aero damage bonus piece to Iuno. But basically, we have to roll. We have to like roll all over again. We'll have to roll all over again. All right. Let's just do this. Crit damage. This one doesn't have double crit, but I do have some. Okay, I think I might have to change the main stats. Let me change the main stats in the data bank real quick. Okay, that would be. Wait, Crown of Valor. Okay, so we're changing all of them. Since I have our signature weapon, we'll be changing them to crit damage. Okay, that's one. And also, I'm hoping Kuro brings a new quality of life change where we can basically like we can basically convert a lot of substats to another. We can basically convert the substats to other substats. The substats to another substats. Like we can just do a lot of them by, you know, like pressing a few buttons. So we can basically like do like 5 of them. Just like how we can batch merge echoes. We want to do. It's better if we can do the same thing for the modification process. Wait, what the heck is going on? What is okay? Yeah, it's already crit damage. Okay. Okay, there we go. I need to convert a lot of them because I'll be doing a lot of. I'll be rolling. With how bad my luck is, I think I'll be doing a lot of echo rolls. Can I ask, did I break my account since I get Iuno for Gian but don't have Chikona? No, you did not. The only thing is I recommend getting Iuno for Gian if you have Shangli Yao's weapon or her signature weapon, because per my testing is on the channel, by the way. Yeah, the algorithm is just deciding not to promote the videos. So the thing is, when per my testing, it was Iuno's damage output that made a significant difference in the clear times. Okay, so you've technically not bricked your account by getting Iuno for Gian if you have her signature weapon or Shangli Yao's signature weapon. Okay, yeah, so that's the only important thing. Let me see the other question. Senpai, have you checked out the in-game guide? Wait, what in-game guide are you referring to? What in-game guide? Is it the guide depot? Is it a guide depot? Which character do you want me to check? Is it are you referring to the guide depot? Let me switch up my screen real quick. Yes, the depot. It's doing your job, Sabai. Well, it's technically not taking over my job, right? it's technically not taking over my job. And the reason why I'm saying this is because this is kind of like something to get you started, right? When you get a new character, or like when you're a little bit confused about what to, like the build that you should run on your characters. But if you take a look at the guide videos that I make, think about it. There are a lot of things that I cover. There are a lot, like how to properly manage your forte stacks. Every character, I do that for every character. How to properly manage your forte stacks so that you can do more damage. Some kind of like cool techs or tricks, tips and tricks that you can try out to maximize their damage potential, right? I also cover rotations. I also cover the value of sequences. Okay, I think this one covers the value of sequences as well. Wait. Okay, I think my my scroll wheel is having issues. I think I messed up my scroll wheel, so it's difficult for me to scroll down. Okay, yeah, I'm using the arrow keys right now. So it's not really taking over my job. Okay, there are a lot of things that I cover in my guide videos, but I think Kuro wanted an easier way to kind of like get players started on how to like level their talent, because if you think about it, builds are actually kind of like straightforward, unless I recommend like a really niche build depending on the kind of like weapons and stuff that you have on your account. But if you really think about it, it's not like taking over my job basically, right? It's just or is not taking over the job of any other creator. In that case, it just makes it easier for you to like get started with building your character. So when you're done building the character, right, you can just like watch a few videos on how to properly rotate them, how to properly manage your forte stacks and stuff like that, so that you can do more damage. And keep in mind, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I also have a guide in the guide depot. This one was contributed by Void Enigma. Really dope. But I actually have a guide in the guide depot. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I have a guide in the guide depot. Let me show you guys real quick. So I did one for Brent. Yeah, there it is. Wait, hold on. This is WW Echoes. Okay, so I did one for Brent. It's showing twice. It's showing twice here, but it's basically the same guide. It's basically the same guide. So yeah, I did one for Brent. This is the Brent build. So yeah, I also have one in a game, and I did another one for Yuan. Let me show you guys real quick. I did one for Yuan. There it is. Yeah, I did one for Yuan as well. So there you go. So yeah, if it was taking over, if it was like taking over my job, I would probably not have I would probably not agree to like making it, right? But like I said, it's just something easy and fast to get you started to build the character, right? But then once you're done building the character, you need to know exactly how to play the character, right? And that's where I come in, or any other guide maker comes in. Okay, yeah. So that is it for. Let me switch over to Withering Waves. That is it for the guide depot. All right. Let's get back to building Iuno. Just wanted to hear your opinion on it. Wait, is Iuno worth pulling if you don't have a 5-star weapon on her? If you have a best in slot teammate, yeah. So the thing is, right? When you decide to pull Iuno, is the reasoning behind why you're pulling for Iuno, right? So for example, if you ask me, there are 2 reasons I'm pulling for Iuno. The first reason is that I don't have a choice. I have to make content like what I'm doing right now, right? I don't really have a choice. I have to get Iuno. But if you ask of my opinion from a player's perspective, but like not from a CC's perspective or like a content creator's perspective, I'm getting Iuno because I want to have more versatility when it comes to playing my characters. So for example, if I pair Mortefi with Augusta, if I pair Mortefi with Augusta, I limit myself because I can't run I can't run GN in another side of the tower or in another side of Whimpering Waste, for example, right? So is the reasoning behind getting Iuno, right? If you're getting Iuno, so here's a brief explanation of everything. Getting Iuno makes team building much more versatile, right? And keep in mind that there's a high chance that QUN will also scale off heavy attack damage because of the law of harmony set in the game. Because of this law of harmony set, right? Nobody can make use of this. Nobody can make use of it. So this is Kuro Game's way of kind of like giving you a hint that, hey, this is the echo set that is made for QUN. His attribute has been confirmed. So this is Kuro Game's way of kind of like giving you a hint that QUN is going to use this echo set, right? And if you want to play QUN as a main damage dealer, then it makes sense to go for a hybrid unit that has a high damage potential to compensate if QUN doesn't do that much damage. And that particular hybrid unit should also provide like more buffing capabilities, right? And Iuno fits that description. So just keep in mind that pulling for Iuno is not just something that you should decide if you have a weapon or not. There are some niche cases which I'll get into, but do keep in mind that the main focus or the main value of pulling for Iuno is that you now have like a lot of versatility, right? Because Mortefi is the only character in the game that can amplify heavy attack damage. And it doesn't hurt if you have two of them, okay? Yeah, so it makes team building much more versatile. And to answer your question about the weapon thing, right? If you plan on playing Iuno as a hyper carry or with Jian, make sure you have her signature weapon or Zhang Liao's signature weapon. And the reason why I'm saying this is because for hyper carry, it's a no-brainer that she needs to do more damage, okay? But in a Jian team composition, which I tested on the channel, the video is on the channel, after testing, I realized that, Jian was actually doing less damage. His personal damage was actually less compared to the Mortefi team, right? And keep in mind, this was an S0R1 showcase or S0R1 damage test. His personal damage was actually low, right? Compared to his personal damage was actually low compared to the Mortefi team, meaning that the 52% attack that Mortefi can provide, in addition to the 38% heavy attack damage amplification that he can provide, is much better in terms of buffing capabilities than the 50% heavy attack damage amplification. Okay, so with that in mind, but what happened was that the conclusion was that, or what happened from a clear time perspective was that the Iuno team actually cleared faster than the GN team. And the reason for that is because Iuno was actually doing more damage, right? Iuno's damage potential was actually really, really high, right? So if you plan on pulling for Iuno specifically for GN or as a happy carry unit, get her signature weapon. But if you plan to play her mainly with Augusta, right? If you plan to play her mainly with Augusta, the signature weapon that you put on her doesn't really matter, right? You don't have to worry about the weapon that you put on her. You can literally slap the Abyss Surges on her, she'll be fine. You can literally slap even Celestial Spiral and she'll be fine, right? So it depends on how exactly you want to play Iuno and how you want to secure your account from a future-proofing perspective. Okay? So I hope that answers your question. I hope that answers your question. Wait, who asked that question anyway? Yeah, I think that was Riz. I don't know. Sorry if I butchered that name. Yeah, so Kay said, just wanted your opinion on it. Just kidding. All right. I like your rotated explanations. All right. I appreciate that. I put a lot of time. I put a lot of time in that. So it's nice. It's nice that somebody. It's nice that like you appreciate the rotation explanations. So sad. Doesn't drop on NA for another 4 hours. Wait, really? Okay, sucks. That really sucks. Two reasons. Two reasons he said, and by that he means 2 feet. No, I don't mean 2 feet. I just said 2 reasons. I just said two reasons. What do you think about wait, RC4 Iuno? It says it also gives 40% damage buff to all resonators. Wait, by RC4 Iuno, what do you mean by that? Do you mean S2? Because I know S2 provides 40% damage amplification, but it doesn't provide it to everyone. Keep that in mind. S2 doesn't provide the damage amplification to everybody in the team. It's basically an additional damage amplification that you can grant, right, to resonators that can still refresh their shield. So Augusta will be having like 80% damage amplification right here, which is actually huge. And keep in mind that it benefits Iuno as well, because she can get 10 stacks of the damage amplification, right? The 10 stacks that gives you the 40% damage amplification, right, by using an intro skill and liberation. Okay, so it's not something universal, right? It's just an additional damage amplification that you can grant to teammates that can, like refresh their shields, or teammates that can, like successfully get or easily get the 10 stacks of the damage amplification, right? So yeah, be sure to keep that in mind. Okay, let's see what we have here. Do you think Shang Liao fell off? I don't really think Shang Liao fell off, right? And the reason why I'm saying that is because Zhang Liao is still cracked in Weiwa, right? Because he deals damage in a large AoE. So what will actually tell you if a character fell off is that the character is basically unusable in any type of content, right? The character is basically unusable in any type of content because of two reasons, right? One, the character has been power crept by the addition of new content in the game, right? And that doesn't seem to be the case for Shang Liao, because like I said, he can still clear the left and right side of the tower. And even in the middle tower, if he has benefits, like if the buff benefits him, like having the 10% electro resistance shred, for example, right? He's not going to clear as fast, like with an S0R1 build, but I mean, he can still clear it. But the right side and the left side of the tower, that is the resonant tower and the echoing tower, is not a problem. So you can't really say, or it's not accurate to say that Shang Liao fell off while he can still clear content, right? But if he can't clear content, that is when we can say that like he fell off and he's basically like unusable. Okay, that is the main reason, or that is the main reason why I would define that. That is my main definition for a character that fell off. The character is unusable in any type of content, right? Okay, so it's basically like one reason. I think when I started, I said two reasons. The character is basically unusable in the current content, in the current type of content that we have in the game, right? Yeah, but like I said, Shang Liao can still clear the left and right side of the tower, and even the middle tower if the buffs benefits him. Okay, so he has not fell off, and he's still cracked in Weiwa, by the way. He's still cracked in Whimper and Waste. So yeah, Shang Liao did not fell off. Just that Augusta really the damage difference between his damage and Augusta's damage is just way too huge, right? Yeah, it's just way too huge. But again, he can still clear content, and that's what matters. Let's see any other questions that we have in the stream, in the chat. Yo, Senpai, I don't have Chakona, Yelin, Jangzin to play DPS team. What should I do? Okay, so you don't have Chakona, you don't have Yelin, you don't have Jangzin. That is actually a very difficult situation, right? Because we don't have a 4-star character that buffs liberation damage. Jangzin is like the more easily accessible option, because Jangzin is the more easily accessible option because
I'll do my best.
You can easily get her by losing your 50-50. So if you lose your 50-50 more often, you can easily get Jangzin, okay? Yeah. But let me see the characters on my roster that you can possibly use with Iuno. Lumi resonance skill, Taochi resonance skill,
make this quick.
Matefi heavy,
Underway.
I should try to smile more. You say.
Sanhua
Like
basic
this?
attack. All right, this is actually a very tough situation. All right, so what I recommend is Alto, right?
Nice
What I
pick.
recommend is Alto.
You won't regret
If you don't
choosing
have
Alto's
anybody,
service.
you should have Alto. Alto is a 4-star. Alto is a 4-star character, and he can provide 23% aero damage amplification. But this is only if only if you plan to play Iuno as like a hyper carry. All right. If you plan to play Iuno as a hyper carry, go with auto in the meantime until you can secure, until you can probably lose your 50-50 and get Jengs in. Okay. Yeah. So auto, if you're planning on playing hyper carry, auto is the best option. And when I'm done building my I can probably give you like a showcase of what you should expect if you want to play this team. Okay. Yeah. So auto should be your next alternative if you want to play Iuno as a hyper carry. But again, if you plan to pair Iuno up with Augusta, her weapon doesn't really matter. Okay. I don't know if you have Augusta, but like if you plan to pair her with Augusta, it should be fine. Okay. I don't know if you have Augusta on your account, by the way. Let's see what we have here. Okay, thanks for the suggestion. You're welcome. Is there a problem with your Discord server, Senpai? I can only see the rules channel. Okay, so you can only see the rules channel. You can only see the rules channel because you haven't agreed or you haven't accepted the rules. So you can see a green check mark. You will see a green check mark there. All you need to do is just click on the green check mark and it tells me that you've accepted the rules. You are not going to post anything leaks related or stuff like that in the chat in the channel, right? Yeah, and talking about leaks, right? Please don't post anything related to leaks in the chat of this stream, right? I don't want anything to do with leaks, right? Here we deal with the hints that Kuro Games provided and why those hints make sense. Okay, yeah, but nothing related with leaks in the chat. Nothing related to leaks in the chat or any future streams for that matter. Okay, so yeah, just go to the click on the green check mark and you should see all other channels in the Discord. Okay, let's see what we have here. No CC has tried this team, and it's like it's hard to find out if it's good. Gian, Iuno, and Jengzin. If you want me to test it out, I'll do that. Let me just finish building my my Iuno real quick, okay? Try looking in Guide Depot for S4, please. Wait, S4? S4 is just right here. I can take a look at S4. S4 says Iuno gains 20% liberation damage bonus. Yeah, that's basically it. How exactly are you confused with S4? Is there anything that you don't understand by S4? Let me know. I have a question. Is Iuno's signature weapon the second passive? Would it work on Shangli Yao? Yes, it works on Shangli Yao. The second passive basically works on anybody else that scales off liberation damage. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let me finish. All right. You know what? Let's just test it. Let's just test it. Okay. Let's just test it. Let me put it on Shangli Yao. Let me put it on Shangli Yao.
The experiment begins.
Let me put it on Shangli Yao and then I'll show you guys real quick. Okay. This is basically a Iuno Q&A, so I'll do the builds later, but let me test it out right now. So for those who are not aware, Iuno's weapon, the fourth passive, basically when you cast an intro skill, it allows the defense shred to reach 36%. Like it just instantly reaches 36%, but it lasts for 3 seconds. Okay. So what we need to do is that how exactly we're going to test this is that if we intro, what we're going to do is that we're going to do two runs, right? When we cast liberation, it's not really 2 runs, but basically 2 damage tests, right? When we cast liberation, we're going to benefit from the 20% liberation damage bonus right here. We're going to benefit. Shangli Yao is going to benefit. So the moment we cast liberation, what's going to happen is that Shangli Yao is going to benefit from the 20% liberation damage bonus. Okay, yeah. Let me see his build real quick. Okay, so we have 97 crit rate. So crit rate shouldn't be an issue. And then we're going to do another run where I'm going to activate an intro skill from another character that doesn't give like outro skill buffs, like liberation outro skill buffs. So we can use somebody like let me see. We can use somebody like We can even, okay, Sun was S6 buffs attack, so we can use that. We can use, okay, we can just use any other DPS unit, like Carlotta, for example. We'll just focus on dodging a lot, right? Carlotta's Ultra skill doesn't provide any buffing capabilities, so we can just use Carlotta in the second test. And then after the intro skill, the damage is supposed to increase, right? The liberation damage is supposed to increase. So let me go to the Tower of Adversity real quick and then show you guys. Let's see. Okay, so Helium says after the intro you get the whole 5 stacks. No need for the shields for the 3 seconds. You follow the liberation nuke right away and profit. Yeah, exactly. It's let me Helium, let me just provide like a quick showcase for those who are a bit confused about how it works. Okay, so I'm going to, so this one's going to be Shangli Yao. This one's going to be Shangli Yao, and wait, what is going on? Oh yes, I think I already used Shangli Yao in one of the towers. So let me reset this, and let me reset that, and let's go to this particular floor, and then it's going to be Shangli Yao, and let's just put anybody here. Like it could be Carlotta, for example. So for the first run, for the first test, what we're going to do is that, keep in mind, I've equipped her weapon, right? I've equipped her weapon, so you can see her weapon on Shangli Yao right now. So I'm not going to use the skill to get electro damage bonus or anything like that. Let me just use the liberation and see how much damage we can do. All right, so we were dealing 59k damage, okay? 59k damage. We were dealing 59k damage. Let's do it again.
Pierce through the stars.
All right, so wait, is it 58? What the heck is going on? Wait, hold on.
Watch out.
Oh, right. I think I know what is going on. It's because of lingering tunes. Lingering tunes is the one causing the issue. Let me remove one of the sets from sets from lingering tunes, and then we should be fine. Lingering tunes is the one causing the issue. Carlotta. And then let me remove this one. Let me remove this one so that we don't activate the full set of lingering tunes. So now we have only the 2-piece set. All right. Let's damn, I didn't know you stream. I like your guides. All right. Appreciate the support.
Watch out.
Okay. Let's see what we have here.
Confined within limits.
All right, so it's 46k. 46k. Let's do it again.
Pierce through
and
the
see if it's
stars.
consistent. Okay. All right, so it's 46k. 46k is consistent. Now, what we're going to do basically is we're going to recover some concerto energy on Carlotta real quick. Okay. We're going to recover some concerto energy on Carlotta real quick. Oh, I should have dodged that. Come on. All right, there we go. I wanna dodge it. I wanna dodge it so that I can recover the concerto energy. There we go. All right, there's another one incoming. Dodge. Okay, so now take a look right here. Intro. Liberation.
Confined within limits.
Now it's 56k. Okay? Now it's 56. So yeah, it works.
Exploit. Prime.
I hope that answers your question.
Reconfiguration.
Now I can move on to building my Iuno. Okay. Hey senpai. Wait, can Iuno Sig be good on Sani? Or should I focus on Permanent Gauntlet? Iuno Sig can be good on Zani because of the crit rate substat, right? but the passive is the passive that the passive doesn't provide that much value, right? But the liberation damage bonus right here, that let me switch her weapon right real quick. The liberation damage bonus right here, right, can actually benefit what's the word? Can actually benefit Zani, right? Only if you don't spend more than 50 seconds on the field. And the reason why I'm saying it benefits Zani is because Zani's is it the last stand? Yeah. So the liberation that becomes available to her when she's done consuming her forte stacks, right? Those liberation damage, the damage skills of liberation damage. So the 20% liberation damage can actually benefit Zani, right? So it's kind of like a niche. It's a niche weapon to run, but do keep in mind that because of the crit rate substat right here, it's actually better on basically any other DPS unit. And if you're free to play, right, or if you're a low spender, this is one of the weapons that I would recommend that you get because of the high crit rate substat. Okay, yeah. So I hope that answers your question. Let me see. Yeah. So yeah. To conclude, this weapon is actually better. This weapon is actually better than the 5-star gauntlet. It's better than Abyss Surges, by the way. It's better than Abyss Surges. Okay. This weapon is better than Abyss Surges because of the crit rate substat that you get right here, right? And the 20% liberation damage bonus that can help Zani, as I mentioned earlier, right? So I hope that answers your question. Hey Senpai, can I still use Crown of Valor Echo on Iuno, even though I don't have any 5-star weapons for her, but only Abyss Surges? Or do I just use Moonlit Echo? Well, it depends on the team that you're playing. So if you're playing her mainly as a sub DPS buffer to buff other teammates like Augusta, right? If you don't have a weapon, if you don't have a weapon but has like a 5-star, a 5-star weapon, right? Or if you have like the Abyss Surges, right? If you have the Abyss Surges, go with Abyss Surges, right? Go with Abyss Surges. You only need to run Moonlit and then run any other. You only need to run Moonlit with. You only need to run Moonlit if you're using a 4-star weapon. Okay. You only need to run Moonlit if you're running a 4-star weapon, because I mean 4-star weapons basically sucks in the game, right? But if you're running any other 5-star weapon, if you're running Abyss Surges, just run Crown of Valor. Okay. Crit rate is going to be a little bit difficult for you to get because Abyss Surges provides attack percentage instead of crit rate, like a crit rate or crit damage substat. Okay, but do keep in mind that even if you don't get a weapon, right? If you're running any other 5-star weapon, run Crown of Valor, right? Run Crown of Valor. But if you're running a 4-star weapon, and by 4-star weapon, what I mean is, like these weapons right here, the Battle Pass weapons are an exception, right? But if you're running these weapons right here, then run Moonlit so that you'll be able to boost Augusta's damage even further. And the reason why I'm saying this is because running Moonlit, right? Running Moonlit is, how should I even put this? See, Augusta gains a lot of attack, right? Augusta gains a lot of attack because of her weapon, because of the high base attack from her weapon. And I always tell you guys that whenever you're building your characters, right? Or like building teams and stuff like that, you always need to keep in mind that you're trying to balance stats, right? Like you're trying to balance stats as much as possible. So if you end up putting Moonlit on Augusta, like if you end up putting Moonlit on Iuno to buff Augusta, you're going to see a noticeable increase in damage, right? But that damage difference is not going to be that much, right? Compared to running a 5-star weapon on Iuno, right? And kind of like getting more damage out of Iuno by running any other 5-star weapon, basically. Okay, so the takeaway here is that I want you to run, if you're running any other 5-star weapon, just put Crown of Valor on Iuno, right? But if you're not running any other 5-star weapon or the Battle Pass weapons, run Moonlit on Iuno. If you're using like Celestial Spiral, for example, right? These weapons just sucks. If you're using Celestial Spiral, that is when it's a good idea for you to run. That is when it's a good idea for you to run. What's the word? To run Moonlit on Iuno, right? So I hope that answers your question. Let me finish building Iuno, and then we can actually put that to the test. Okay? Let me finish building up Iuno, and we'll put that to the test. But I'm actually speaking from like damage from her damage potential perspective, right? So let me see if there's any other question. Okay, how about Shang Liao's signature weapon? How does Shang Liao's signature weapon compares to Iuno for Zani? Oh, for Zani, okay. I haven't done that test. You'll probably do that if we have enough time, okay? I thought you were about to say for Iuno, right? But let me finish building up Iuno, and then we can probably put that to the test. Okay, let me finish up with the talents first, because the echoes are going to drain a lot of resources. I just wish we could just do this. We could do this in just like one click. Okay, now I'm out of materials. Purification. Okay. How was your luck with pulls? Okay, so I got in 30 pulls. And I got the weapon. I think I got a weapon in like 70 pulls or so. I don't really remember. But it was fine. It was fine. I didn't need to swipe the card for Iuno like I did with Augusta. Okay, supply pack. Oh, come on. Okay. Wait, I have 130. Wait, let me see if I have some supply packs. I should have some supply packs here. That gives me that thing. Okay, it turns out I don't have some. So I probably need to convert or do a lot of synthesis.
Where my blade
Okay, you know.
cycles, I remain the anchor.
Synthesis, purification. Let's do 4 of these. I didn't do heavy pre-farming, by the way, so this might take a while. Come on. Let's go. Nah, I'm going to need a lot of this, so let me just do this. But I just wish I could do this in just a single click. Why am I muted on my other account? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What do you mean by you're muted? What do you mean by you're muted on your other account? Wait, I do have some supply packs here. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, there we go. I was asking a genuine question. Please look Iuno up in the guide depot for the S4. There's an extra explanation for the S2 there. Really? So what we have? So you mean what we have here? What we have here is different from what we have in the guide depot. All right, let me check it out. Let me check it out. I can't chat on YouTube. It doesn't show my chat. Really? So like you can't. So you mean you can't comment on my videos or any other creators' videos, or what do you is it limited to my videos or any other creators' videos? Let me see for SS4. Where exactly am I going to see sequences? Okay, come on. Teammates, recommended weapons. Oh, let me switch up my stream. Let me switch up my stream so that you guys can see. The guide depot. All right. So this is, I think, okay, hold on. Okay, so this is the guide depot, and it says the recommended sequences is okay, why are there so many recommended sequences? What is going on? There are so many recommended sequences. You should only recommend at most one sequence for a character. There are so many recommended sequences here. Okay, so this one says wax or wane. Wax or wane. Or wait, what sequence is this? It doesn't actually state if this is S4. Okay, let me just check. Let me just check from. Okay, now I can't go back to the game. Okay, let me open this. Let me open this in my browser. Okay, let me open this in my browser, and then we can just see whatever is going on in the browser. Okay. Why is it taking so long to load? Come on. Hello, Street Bushido. How is everything going? Okay, so I think it's loaded up right now. So Wayne or Wax? Wait, what the? Wayne or Wax? Let me see exactly what's the name of S4. You wanted me to check S4. Let me see exactly what S4 does. Wait, why am I why am I on Augusta? So S4 is called 1,000 Futile Glimpses. Okay, so let's refer to this and then see if we can see S4. Wait, S4 it just says Iuno gains 20% damage, resonance, liberation damage amplification. So what do you mean by S4 has a different explanation? I don't see any other explanation here. I don't see any other explanation here. Wait, S4 grants a massive shield to all resonators, also allowing any other character to use Iuno's damage amp from S2. Really? Are you sure about that? Is it something that another creator tested? Because here it just says Iuno gains 20% liberation damage bonus. Is it a typo? Is it an error on from Kuro Games, or where is this coming from? Who tested this? I just want to know who exactly tested this, because we cannot promote the idea that it does this whilst the sequence actually does a different thing. So who tested that? Let me know who exactly tested that, and then maybe when I have I can test that later, like on a separate account, if that's the case. Okay. Yeah, but for now, let's go back to the Iuno build. Okay. Let's go back to the Iuno build. All right. Come on. Wait, I'm out of show credits. I'm out of show credits. Wait, what? Okay, this is going to be a problem. How exactly do I get show credits? Store. Item exchange. Let me see if I can get some from here. I mean, I've exchanged everything that is important. Yeah, I'm done with this one, so I can basically put the rest in show credits. I just hope it's enough.
Where my blade? While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Okay. Let's convert the rests. Okay, now the fortress circuit. Oh dear. I think I'll probably run out of that material thing real soon. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. I think I'll probably run out of this. I'll probably run out of this real soon. That's what I get for not pre-farming. Okay, I have enough of this, so I think I need to do this. Okay. All right. Now I'm out of show credits. Wait, where exactly, chat? Where exactly can I get show credits? I'm out of show credits. Can we exchange some here? Okay, we can get some here. We can get some here. Let me see here as well. Nope. How about here? Okay, I can get some here as well. I think we'll probably have to farm. We'll probably have to farm show credits at this point. But maybe I can buy one of the bundles. One of the bundles that offers show credits. Which one? Okay, let me finish up. Let me see where I can get to first before I buy the bundle.
Where my blades leads, follows. While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Okay, right now these ones are the most important. So okay, there's no supply packs. Okay, is there a supply pack for this? All right, now it's better if I don't use the supply packs because I have a lot of the, what's the word? A lot of the smaller ones that I can use for purification. Okay, let me do this. And now I'm out of this. Okay, I think what I have to do is go with the conversion thing. What I don't like about the conversion is that you sacrifice a lot of the materials. You sacrifice a lot of the materials for like a small gain, right? That is what I don't like about the conversion. And I don't want to spend time farming, so I think we just have to do conversion at this point. Okay, still not enough. Okay. Okay, I have enough for the attack and this one. Okay, so I think, and I'm out of short credits. So I think what we have to do, what I have to do is do some conversion, synthesis conversion to convert. I think this is the only one. This is the only thing that I'm lacking. Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm lacking. So I'll have to do some conversion. I have to do some synthesis conversion. Basically sacrifice the Howler cores for 2 of that. And wait, is that it? Okay, I have some Howler cores here as well. I don't think I'm going to need the Howler cores because I'm done leveling up a weapon and ascending her to level 90. So let's see. Wait, I still have something here. Let me do this. Okay, let's do this. Okay, and let's do this. All right, now let's try again. Okay, I don't have short credit, so I probably have to go and farm short credit. Wait, can't I get short credit from anywhere? Can't I get short credit? Or do I have to buy? Do I have to buy the battle pass? You know what? You know what? Let me just buy the battle pass to kind of like fix the issue, fix the issue with the short credits, because I don't think I have a lot of wave plates lying around for farming. I just have 9 of these. So let me just buy the battle pass. Wait, let me pull up my card real quick. Hold up, let me pull up my card real quick. Okay. All right. For security purposes, I'll need to switch up the stream. I don't want you guys to rob me of the few dollars that I have in my bank account, okay? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Six, nine. There we go. Okay, and we are back. All right. So I don't think short credit is going to be a problem anymore. Hopefully, hopefully.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
All right. Let's do this. And I think we're done. I think we're done with the most important parts, with the most important stuffs, basically. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I just need to get this one to like level 6. yeah, get this to at least level 6. And then the higher these ones can go, the better. Intro skill doesn't really matter. Okay. All right. I think this should be fine. This should be fine. Now for her echoes. Let's start with the crit damage. Let's start with the crit damage rolls. Hopefully my luck shines in this in this stream. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Okay. I've already rolled this. I didn't get double crit on this one, so we can use that. We can use that one to like level up another one. I also have this one right here. So yeah, we don't have to spend that much CO tubes. We don't have to spend that much CO tubes. Wait, I'm a hoarder. Okay, so you basically hoard resources, right? You're reluctant to build any character. You just want to hoard them. Wait, let's find out. Let's do this. Please give me double crit. All right, so this one is 15. Give me crit rate. All right, that's terrible. That's terrible. Let's move on to the other one. I got on today. Yeah, congrats on getting Iuno. Let's use this one. All right, crit damage, 17% crit damage. Please give me crit rate. All right, so a tip that you guys can use when rolling your echoes, right? So you see that this one is crit damage, and we don't have any liberation damage bonus here. So if you get crit damage and what the character skills off, like liberation damage bonus for Iuno, right? You can kind of like double down and then see what the last stats will provide, okay? Because you have like resonance liberation damage and crit damage. But because I don't have resonance liberation damage here, I'm not going to double down any further, okay? Yeah, so that's something you guys need to keep in mind when rolling your echoes. There we go, double crit. Okay, so it's 6.3 on 15. It's fine. We have her weapon. Her weapon provides a lot of crit rate, so it's fine. It's fine. Liberation damage bonus? No, it's flat attack. It's terrible, but it's fine. It's fine. This will do for now. This will do for now. Here we need arrow damage bonus, but I think it's best. I think it's best if we focus on the 1 cost first, because the 3 cost can be very very hard. They can consume a lot of resources. For the 3 cost, I can basically just slap what I have on Jian. Or I can basically give Jian's 3 cost to Iuno at this point. But I think I had a really cracked 3 cost. Was it Sierra Gill? Yeah, I have this one. I have this one, but I don't know if that's what Jian is using. Okay, let me see. So Jian is using this and that. Okay, so Jian is fine. Jian is fine. So all I need is 1 arrow damage bonus from here, and then we should be fine. Okay, flat attack isn't terrible for Iuno since her base attack is so low on a weapon. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That is true. Okay. let's see what we have for the arrow damage bonus. Arrow damage bonus. Wait, I don't have any arrow damage bonus. Okay, I have this one right here. Crit damage, energy region. I don't have let me see the arrow damage bonuses that I have here. Okay, I have about 7 arrow damage bonuses here. But compared to Sierra Gil, let me see. For Sierra Gil, I have just 2 arrow damage bonuses here. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Crown of Valor. I'm going to put 1 Crown of Valor here. And then the 1 cost will be Sierra Gil and Crown of Valor as well. So let me just do... I'm not going to like level this one up further because we only have crit. If we had crit damage and liberation damage bonus, I would have doubled down, but it's a bad idea at this point. All right, so crit damage, resonance skill damage bonus. This one is terrible. Let me see. Wait, where's the one that I just leveled up? Okay, there it is. Okay, this one is terrible. This one is actually heartbreaking. What about this one? Yep, this one is a huge disappointment as well. What about this one? Come on. Okay, let me double down a bit and see. Attack. Come on. Flat attack. All right, let me double down a bit and see. How many resources? Okay, I think I have a lot of tuners. I have a lot of tuners. Okay, we got crit damage. All right, let's see. This is a really bad idea, by the way. Don't try this at home. Don't try this at home. I'm about to double down and see if I get crit rate. Okay, all right. This is a disappointment. I would have kept this if the crit damage was high because of the large crit rate on a weapon, but I'm not going to keep that. Let's see what we have for the other ones. Okay, and I'm out of show credits. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Let me just convert some of these to show credits. Okay, so I think I have about 1 million.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Yeah, don't try this at home. Disappointment like my semester scorecard, bro. I know how it feels. I know how it feels from my university days. I think I completed the university like 2 years ago, and it was engineering, so things were really hectic. Things were very hectic. I mean, I didn't fail though. But I mean, things were really difficult. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we wait, hold on. Wait, this one's havoc damage bonus. Okay. Let's proceed. Jesus, what is happening? Give me double crit. Give me double crit. Hey, wait a minute. Let me put some background music for you guys. Let me put some background music. Okay, this should be double crit. Okay, this one is actually very disappointing. I'm running out. Okay, and now I'm out of havoc damage bonus. I'm out of havoc damage bonus. All right, that is fine. I can convert some of these to. I can change the main stats. I can change the main stats to arrow damage bonus from this one. Let me just go to the data bank. Bro, the rolls are just disappointing. I mean, if you think about it, Kuro, like, or any other gacha game, for example, gacha games that has grinding, they didn't really like plan, or they didn't really plan for you to build your character, like fully build your character on the same day, right? They want you to kind of like spend like 3 days or maybe a week to get like better substats. So it kind of makes sense, I guess. Arrow damage bonus. average rolls in Wuwa. Exactly. All right. Let me convert a lot of this to arrow damage bonus and we should be fine. I just hope we could do a lot of these. Maybe when I post the video on the channel, I will keep this part where we need a QOL. We need a quality of life change that can make you batch modify main stats of echoes. That would be really, really great. My rolls were looking shitty, I'm not gonna lie, in the last 2-3 weeks. I was actually really lucky. I was actually very lucky with Augusta though. I don't know. I was able to get like decent stats on Augusta on the same day. I don't know what happened. I did it off stream though. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know. Maybe I have more luck if I'm off stream. Okay. I couldn't get a single crit last night for my rolls. Really sorry about that. I know the pain, right?
While the moon cycles,
I feel your pain because I'm going through exactly the same thing right now. Crown of Valor. Arrow damage bonus. All right, so let's roll again. Wait a minute. Where's the echo that I just used to roll? Okay, what is happening? I can't find the heron echo that I used to roll previously. This one. Let me just sort by time added. Okay, let me just use this one. I think Augusta likes you, man. I hope so. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, no. I used that to level. Oh, no. Yeah, I actually like Augusta's gameplay, by the way. The only thing I don't like about Augusta, right? I don't know if you guys have noticed. Oh, Jesus Christ. This one is actually really, really terrible. I don't know. What I don't like about Augusta is that when you have full fortress stacks, I mean the purple stacks, right? When you have full of the purple stacks, and then you're not, you've not gotten like 2 stacks of ascendancy or the stacks that makes her activate the time stop, right? When you have full fortress stacks and then you dodge, the dodge counter will automatically trigger an uppercut. I really hate that. I want characters that I have full control over, right? Because if she goes up in midair, it's difficult to control her movement, which can easily result in like you taking damage or being interrupted, right? So yeah, that's one thing that I don't like about Augusta. But aside from that, she's really cool. I like the fact that she's not dependent on any other character to kind of like, you know, okay, this one's crit rate 9.3. I like the fact that she's not dependent on any other character to kind of like apply you know, stuff like negative status effects like spectral frazzle and stuff like that. All right, so what I was talking about the other time, guys, in this stream, now I have resonance, liberation, damage bonus, and crit rates, which is 9.3. So I can double down, and then, you know, like the risk is worth it for me to see if I can get crit damage. Okay. All right, resonance skill damage bonus. That is not fine. That is not fine. I mean, I can keep this, but I want to get as much crit damage as possible. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This one is a disappointment as well. This one is you know what? I think what do you guys think? I think that we should get okay, there we go. There we go. 7.5 and 13%, 13.8. The crit damage is actually low, but I mean at this point I'll take anything that is double crit. What do you guys think? I think we should have a substat selector, right? But we should have like at most 2. You can do maximum of 2 for every echo, so that at least double crit is guaranteed. So you only need to fish for damage bonuses. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Or I'm just tripping here. What do you guys think? What are the best substats for Iuno? Yeah, so it's the crit rate, crit damage, and liberation damage bonus, right? For energy region, you shouldn't really like focus on rolling energy region, right? Just roll your echoes, and the priority should be double crit, and then the third priority should be liberation damage bonus. But the ones that are necessary is double crit, okay? But just focus on rolling your echoes, and then you can get some energy region on them. Like this one, for example, I was able to get 10.8 energy region. As long as she has like 115 energy region, you should be fine, okay? Now let's move on to the one costs. This one is going. One of them is going to be Crown of Valor, and then the other one is going to be Sierra Gill. Hopefully, this one turns out better. Let me see if I have any echoes here that I can exchange. Okay, this one is terrible, so I can use this. Yeah, like a PD system for echoes. I think we should have like substat selectors, right, for 2 stats. That way, crit damage and crit rate are basically guaranteed, right? What do you guys think? Okay, this one's crit rates. Let me double down a bit. This is not a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway, right? Let's see if I get crit damage. All right, HP. My bad. Let's see what we have for this one. Okay, this one is actually heartbreaking. Let me see what we have for this. 6.9% crit rates, no liberation damage. I'm not going to double down any further. Come on. Oh yeah, there's also something that I want to ask you guys, right? There's something that I want to ask you guys. I was thinking, ever since I started doing account reviews, it seems a lot of people are interested in account reviews, okay? So I was thinking, right now, YouTube memberships are not available to me, right? Because of my country, where I live, YouTube memberships are not available to me. So what do you guys think about creating memberships, right? And basically, what's the kind of value that you get from the memberships is that whenever I'm on stream, right? Whenever I'm on stream, I can review any build that you have for any character. The account reviews that I'm doing at the moment, is kind of like a one-time thing, right? It's a one-time thing for every account. But since you guys were really interested in the account reviews, I was thinking maybe I could have memberships on a different platform, like Buy Me a Coffee, for example. Like I said, memberships are not available to me on YouTube because of my country, right? So I can create memberships on Buy Me a Coffee, and it'll be like maybe $5 a month, so that a lot of people can join. And whenever I'm on stream, you basically have like there'll be some exclusive content as well, right? There'll be some exclusive content, but I think the main value can come from whenever I'm on stream, I can review anything that you have on your account, like for new characters, for weapons and stuff like. So basically, like you get I think you get better attention from me when it comes to like reviewing builds and testing out stuff like that. Okay, but there's going to be some exclusive content on Buy Me a Coffee for memberships. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? Let me know your feedback in the chat. That's actually a good idea from Elvis. Okay, cool. Let's see what the others think about it. $5 for review is fine. A bit more for handheld. I mean, I'm going to do more. I'm going to a lot of people tell me that I kind of like go a little bit too much, do a little bit too much for the account reviews, right? So I think I'm probably going to do a similar thing or even do more anyway. But yeah, I do appreciate your input. Not a bad idea. Okay, all right, that's cool. I'll set it up later. It demands a lot of work, so I'll probably set it up later. Let me. The God should bless me with this. The God should bless me with this. With this roll right here. Double crit. Okay, that is terrible. That is terrible. That is actually very disappointing. You know what? Let me double down a bit on this one and see what happens. Let me try my luck on this one and see what happens. Okay, this one's also terrible. All right, this one is also terrible. Yikes. When am I going to roll double crit? What is happening, Kuro Games? What have you done to my account? Double crit. All right, this one's crit damage, 18.6. Double defense. Jesus Christ. Okay, with your luck, you should pay us. Bro, you want me to use the few dollars that I'm making from YouTube to pay you, right? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you want me to pay you, we can discuss that, okay? We can discuss that in DMs if you want me to pay you, but you do need to do something for me in return. Double crit, God bless this man. Bro. I think this is the last. Wait, hold on. I've even run out of attack stats. I've run out of attack stats, so I think I need to move on to this one. Okay, there we go. Kuro, please grant me double crit. What? All right, let me. You know what? Nah, I'm not going to do it. I am not going to do it. Oh, no. What am I doing wrong, guys? Have I wronged Kuro Games in any way? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Bro, building echoes is not fun at all. Like I just wish there was a subset selector. At least two should be fine so that double crit is guaranteed. But even with that one, you will still be motivated to roll again because you can roll like it's guaranteed for double crit, but the stats, the actual stats for like crit rate and crit damage is not guaranteed. So you can roll like even though the stats are guaranteed, you can roll like low stats for crit rate and crit damage. All right. It makes sense. So if Kuro, if you're watching, please do something about this because echo rolling is not fun at all in the game. Okay, so we have crit rates. Please Please give me just crit damage. I just want one crit damage. Attack, flat attack. I just want one crit damage. I just want crit damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Energy regen. You know what? Let me keep this and then focus on rolling these ones and see what happens. Wait, I should have another echo here somewhere. I should have another echo. What is going on? I should have. Okay, there's supposed to be two of them. All right, there it is. Okay, so we got crit rates. Please give me crit damage. Liberation damage bonus, and then the last one will be crit damage, and then everything will be fine. There we go. Okay, it's 12.6%. All right, it's fine. At this point, I'll just take whatever I can get. Let's move on to Sierra Guild. We can do Sierra. We can do. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we have to do Sierra Guild because of this one. I just hope I have a lot of one cost for Sierra Guild. Okay, yeah, I do have a lot of one cost for Sierra Guild. I do have a lot of one cost for Sierra. I actually have one here, but it's really terrible. Let's just roll this one and see what happens. Let me use this one since we've been able to get double crit on the other one. Okay, this one is disappointing. Let's go. Disappointing as well. Come on. Okay, we got crit rate. Let me see if I can use some of the echoes that I already have to kind of like level it up further. Okay, this one will go all the way to 25. I don't think it's worth it. If I don't roll crit damage. I don't think it's worth it. Let me just do crit damage. All right, attack and attack percentage. I mean, this one is fine. If it had liberation damage bonus, I would probably keep this, but at this point, it's not really a good idea. Spend 1.5k tuners on Iuno, and she's worth it. That's punishment for early Iuno, I guess. Yep, exactly. That is punishment for playing Iuno early. I guess so. 44111 versus 43311, please. Cause CV being 90 on 330 is funny. Yeah, so the thing is, you do need to keep in mind that Iuno doesn't have anything in her kit. Like she doesn't have a passive that increases attribute damage bonus. That's why I always tell you guys that whenever you're building your characters, right, you should always build your characters from a balancing of stats perspective, right? You don't need to know a lot about the game, or you don't need to be an expert in building your characters, but as long as you know how to like balance your stats, you should be fine. Let me give you an example. If you take Shangli Yao, for example, Shangli Yao can get 20% electro damage bonus from one of his passives, right? So if you're building your characters, if you're building Shangli Yao, right, you can go for electro damage bonus and attack, right? It's a viable build that you can go for. Other people can go for double electro damage bonus. The difference in damage is not that huge. The one with the attack will provide a little bit more damage, right? A little bit more damage. But again, it kind of like gives you the freedom. So now you can run attack electro damage bonus, and then you can run double electro damage bonus. So whatever you end up with better substats, you keep that one. Okay. That is basically what you need to know when knowing how to choose between 44111 and 43311. If the character has a passive in their kit that increases or gives them attribute damage bonus, then it kind of like gives you a reason, or it makes sense to go for attack and what do you call it, attribute damage bonus. But and this is a huge but, this is a very huge but, right? There are some characters in the game that benefits more from attribute damage bonus, right? An example is Phoebe and Frolova, right? An example is Phoebe and Frolova. And the reason why I'm saying this is because their damage is split between multiple sources. Like Phoebe, for example, DPS Phoebe. Phoebe's damage is split between outro, skill, liberation, and heavy attack damage bonus, right? And heavy attack, sorry. So it makes sense to go for attribute damage bonus, which will kind of like spread the damage evenly between everything, right? Yeah. So there are in general, if the character has something in her kit that provides attribute damage bonus, you can go for attack and attribute damage bonus, right? But like for example, when you're playing Lupa, because if you're running Lupa in a 3 fusion team, like a 3-man fusion team or a mono fusion team, right? You can, when building your Lupa, you can go for like attack and fusion damage bonus. But again, only if you're playing Lupa in a 3-man or in a mono fusion team comp, because in a non-mono fusion team comp, if you lose just one character, you're going to lose some fusion damage bonus as well. Okay, yeah, and keep in mind that Lupa's damage is heavily focused on liberation, so it kind of like goes in line with what I talked about earlier. Okay, so yeah, in general, if the character has something in their kit that provides attribute damage bonus, you can't really go wrong with going for attack and attribute damage bonus. You can also go for double attribute damage bonus. Again, the damage difference between the two formation is not that huge. Okay, so that brings me and also for the second scenario, if the character's damage is split between multiple sources like liberation, outro, skill, whatever, like Phoebe, that is when it makes sense to go for double attribute damage bonus, okay, or a double spectral damage bonus. But and how does this relate to 44111? How this relates to 44111 is that with 44111, it's difficult to get attribute damage bonus from 44111, right? That is the problem. So it doesn't really make sense for you to go 44111 if the character doesn't get more attribute damage bonus, or the character doesn't have anything in their passive that gives them attribute damage bonus. So in that case, you're not balancing your stats. One of them is lacking and another one is actually really, really high. And keep in mind that crit damage as a stat works well when everything that you have is in the correct proportion. Like damage bonuses, attack, or if the character scales off HP, what do you call it? And damage amplification effects, okay? That crit damage scales better, or you gain more value from crit damage when all the other stats are like in their best proportions, or like they are basically like balanced. Okay, this isn't the case for people that go for like S6, S5 or whatever. So do keep that in mind. And also I mentioned those that scales off HP. Cartethia is kind of like an exception of everything that I just talked about, because her damage is heavily focused on having more arrow erosion on the enemy, right? That is where her damage is like mostly focused. So even if you run 44111 with her, what she needs, she doesn't really need that much arrow damage bonus. If she gets some, is fine. Pairing her up with Chacona is fine. Like Chacona can provide, I think, if I'm not mistaken, around like 39% arrow damage bonus, right? But what you do need to keep in mind that she's kind of like an exception to everything that I just said, because what she wants is for you to basically have more, or have 6 arrow erosion stacks on the enemy, and everything, she'll send everything to the afterlife. Okay, yeah. So I hope that answers a bit of your question with the 44111 thing. Not gonna lie, dude, how the hell you got so many attack 1 cost? Are you using main stats modifiers? Or no, I'm not using main stats modifiers. The Sierra Guild set is an old set, and I started playing this game from day 1, so I have a lot of them. Yeah, so that's why. Hey, do you think there's much of a difference with Mortefi and Iuno's buff for Augusta? I have a video on that on the channel. Please check that video out, right? Please check that video out. It'll make everything so much easier, okay? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so Helium just provided some baseline with what you need to achieve when building your character. So refer to it from for future when building your characters in the future. Okay. So do you think I should pull for her? I should pull her. Kind of want to go for Galbrena and Qyuan. But I'm scared that in the future you need more heavy attack buffers. So I don't know. Should I skip her or pull? It depends. What's your main reason for pulling? For pulling, if you're pulling her for Augusta, she's fine. You don't really need to get her signature weapon. If you're pulling her for Augusta, if you're pulling her, okay, if you're pulling her for Augusta, right? Here's the thing. You don't need to go in with more, like you don't need to do a lot of investment, like I said, because if you're pulling her mainly for Augusta, she doesn't need her signature weapon, okay? But you're only interested in the buffing capabilities, okay? But do keep in mind that getting Iuno can actually make team building much more versatile. As you said that you're kind of like scared that future units will need more heavy attack damage buffers, and it kind of like makes sense. It kind of makes sense because if you take a look at this set right here, that is the law of harmony. Wait, I should have. Okay, let me remove the filter. The law of harmony, Sonata effect, right? Buffs heavy attack damage. Wait, what is going on? I thought I had like one law of harmony set. Okay, there it is. You see that law of harmony buffs grants 30% heavy attack damage bonus for the caster, meaning that this is the set that is most likely made for Q Yuan because he's the only upcoming resonator that is error, right? This is the set that is most likely going to work with Q Yuan. And if you're like me, who like to, play the characters anyhow they want, I mean, Kuro will make a character that says that, oh, the character is like a hybrid, or the character doesn't have the main damage dealer role, but I'll play them as a main damage dealer anyway. And an example is Iuno, right? So if you want to play Iuno, if you want to play, what's the name? If you want to play Q Yuan as a main damage dealer or as a hyper carry in the future, then it kind of like makes sense for you to get, it kind of makes sense for you to have more versatility in your team building, right? This is actually almost confirmed. I won't say I'm 100% confirmed, but this is almost confirmed because it doesn't make sense for Kuro to put this here and Q Yuan will have like a different echo set. It just doesn't make sense, okay? This one is almost confirmed. So this should actually tell you that in the future, we're going to get more, and since you're going to pull for Q Yuan anyway, I'm sure you'll probably want to, play her in a lot of team compositions, and hyper carry is one of them. And if you do that, if you want to do that, and Mortefi is the only character on your account, you're basically stuck, right? If you pair Mortefi with Augusta or Q Yuan, then who are you going to pair with the other character that benefits from heavy attack damage? Okay, so what I can say, or the what's the word? The conclusion that I can provide for you is that you can't really go wrong with pulling for Iuno, right? Like I said, it guarantees you a versatility in team building. So you can't really go wrong with pulling for Iuno, okay? So if you can make the investment now, it's fine, right? But again, people pull for characters for different reasons. Pulling for Iuno for versatility purposes is one of them. Another one another player might be like, oh, I want to get her for my Jian, right? If you're getting her for Jian, that's a different issue. And even with that one, if you're getting her for Jian, you need her signature weapon because per my testing, which is a video on the channel, it was her damage output that made a difference in clear time. But Jian's personal damage compared to Mortefi was actually low, all right? And another one might be for, oh, I'm just getting her for my Augusta to hit some crazy damage numbers. That is fine. And if you want to do that, you don't need her signature weapon because you're only interested in Augusta's like damage output. Okay, so these are three reasons that you can use to get Iuno. If you're kind of like scared about your pulls and stuff like that, these are the three reasons that you should use, and which one actually fits you more. I cannot just tell you that, oh, pull for Iuno because of this, pull for Iuno because of this. I can like give you guidelines, right? I can basically tell you the kind of things that you're going to experience when you make those decisions, right? So I hope these three reasons or these three scenarios kind of like sheds more light on the situation on why you should pull for why you should pull, why you should not pull for Iuno, okay? Well, let me see. So since Iuno doesn't have attack, doesn't have damage bonus, it's still better. Yeah. So that is why you should run. 4-3-3-1-1, right? for more arrow damage bonus. And keep in mind that the Crown of Valor Sonata effect actually gives you 30% attack. Okay, so that is also one reason why you might run a double attribute damage bonus to kind of like balance your stats, because it doesn't actually make sense for you to run attack and arrow when you're getting 30% attack on the three-piece set. Okay, yeah. And one of the reasons why you would run, everything I'm saying so far is based off the assumption that you're running a 5-star weapon, by the way. Okay, yeah. So that I hope that answers your question. Okay, sure. I'm a getter then. Thanks for the help. All right, you're welcome. For balance, yes. With arrow, yeah. Okay, so Helium is also providing some insights on the build, so you can check that one out. He's someone that I trust, by the way, so you can trust Helium. Let me see what we have. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? Will Lupa work with Galbrena? Again, I have no idea what Galbrena does. I have no idea what Galbrena does, so I can't really like answer that question. Okay. Is Iuno's weapon better with Shangli Yao? Is Iuno better with Shangli Yao? Wait a minute. Is Iuno's weapon better than Shangli Yao's for a general gauntlet unit? Yes, Iuno's weapon is better than Shangli Yao's from a general perspective. All right. And the reason that's the case is because you have high crit rates here, which will benefit any other like hybrid or DPS units that you put on, right? And where this one comes in quite handy, or where the high crit rates actually benefits you more, is that let's say, for example, you want to slap it on a character. Do we have any gauntlet units that has crit damage on a skill tree? Okay, so let's say, for example, you want to slap it on Shangli Yao, right? If you want to slap it on Shangli Yao, what's going to happen is that Shangli Yao has crit damage on a skill tree, right? Which means that if you're using any other gauntlet that has crit rate on a skill crit rate as a substat, what's going to happen is that you're going to suffer a little bit from getting like a decent crit. Okay, you're going to suffer a little bit on getting decent crit, because if the character has crit damage on their skill tree. Okay, so getting her weapon from a general point of view, getting her weapon because of just the 36% crit rate alone, right, makes it better from a general point of view, like from a general perspective. Okay, and this weapon is actually much better than Shangli Yao's weapon, right? This weapon, let's be honest, this weapon is actually much better than Shangli Yao's weapon, because we're getting 20% liberation damage bonus right here, right? And if you intro with the character, any other character, that character, characters that skills of liberation damage usually have like nuke type abilities, right? The same applies to is it Lupa? The same applies to Shangli Yao. The same applies to Kalchara, for example. Like, they have nuke type abilities in their kit, right? So the moment you intro with them, it's actually there's a high chance that you can nuke with them. And if they scale off liberation damage, you can easily benefit from the 36% defense shred for the liberation damage. Okay, so this weapon is actually this weapon is actually much better than Shangli Yao's weapon from a general point of view, or from a general perspective. Okay, yeah. So I hope that answers your question. Have you tried Augusta Iuno and Zhengxin team? I haven't. I'm going to test it very soon. So yeah, be sure to keep that in mind. We're getting so many arrow units. I just want another glacial. Bay. Okay, let's hope we get another glacial. Myself, the element that I'm actually or my favorite element in the game is actually glacial. Okay, so yeah, let's hope we get more glacial characters in the future. Let's see if we have any other questions before I continue with the builds, with the roles. What do you think? Will Lupa work? Okay, I think I already answered that question. Okay, I don't think there's any other question. Okay, thanks. I don't have the standard or Shangli Yao. Okay, you're welcome. Wait, but you need shield to maximize your weapon passive. That is the thing. You don't need shield to maximize your weapon passive. Okay. It's because you need shields to maximize the third part of the passive. The one that says obtaining shields allows resonance liberation damage to shred or to ignore. A lot of people weren't particularly happy with me using shred. So let's say ignore. You obtaining shield allows liberation damage to ignore 7.2% of the target's defense, right? So here's the thing. This one right here is made for this passive where she can regenerate shields, right? So she can stack up the defense shred easily, right? But look at the fourth part of the passive. After casting an intro skill, this effect reaches max stacks immediately. I've actually tested this on this stream, right? And the moment you intro with the character, you get the 36% liberation damage defense ignore, okay? But it lasts for 3 seconds. So if the character has nuke type of abilities like Shangri-La, for example, the moment you intro, you just use it and then everybody dies, right? Or you send everybody to the afterlife. So it benefits characters that has nuke type of abilities, right? Because when you use the liberation, it freezes the time, right? That animation freezes the time. But if they don't have nuke type of abilities, it makes it a little bit difficult because by the time that you build up to deal damage, you would lose the 30%. You would lose the 36% liberation defense ignore if the character doesn't have any means of regenerating shields, right? But again, it's not really like a really bad thing because if the character scales off liberation damage, you're getting 20% liberation damage from here anyway, and a huge 36% crit rate. Okay, yeah. So I hope that answers your question. Let's see if we have any other questions. Would Chang Xin's shield on Shang Liao help utilize Iuno's weapon fully on will Chang Xin's shield on Shang Liao help utilize Iuno's weapons fully on Shang Liao? It makes your rotations a bit clunky, right? It makes your rotations a bit clunky because if you're going to play that team, then I'm assuming that you're going to be running Chang Xin, right? As the healer or the sustain unit in the team, right? And even with that one, having S1 kind of like makes everything so much easier, right? I'm assuming you're going to be running Chang Xin as the sustain units in the team that can provide shields, right? But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It says obtaining. Let me go to Iuno's weapon. Let me go to Iuno's weapon really quick.
While the moon cycles.
So let's assume that this weapon, you've slapped this weapon on Shangri-La, right? And it says that obtaining a shield, right? So it just says obtaining a shield. But think of how your rotations are going to play out, right? You would want to use her shield. You would want to use let's say for example you're playing Chang Xin. When running Iuno's weapon on Shangri-La, you're playing Chang Xin, Yanlin, and Shangri-La, for example, right? When that happens, what happens is that Chang Xin will kind of like, so let's say you gain full 40 stacks and then you start charging Chang Xin's shield to regenerate 40 stacks, to regenerate concerto energy, right? And also outro quickly from the field, right? Keep in mind that you have to intro to Yanlin before you intro to Shangri-La, right? So by the time that you intro to Shangri-La, the shield the defense ignore that you built up on his weapon, right? On his weapon would have been exhausted because keep in mind that it lasts for just 7 seconds. And also keep in mind that Chang Xin can refresh these stacks up to 4 times, right? So Chang Xin can regain her shields, or Chang Xin can recharge her shields 4 times, right? So that means you're going to get four stacks from the weapon, right? So keep in mind that yes, it works, right? But it just makes your rotation so clunky that by the time that you intro with Shangri-La, it'll be very difficult for you to make use of the liberation damage defense ignore. Okay, yeah. So I hope that answers your question. Let's see. Oh shit, this weapon is the best stat stick for any godly user. Exactly. The shield needs to be cast by the wielder. So Shangri-La, it just says obtaining a shield, right? It just says obtaining a shield. Okay? All right. It just says obtain. Let me test it out. Let me test it out for you guys. Let me just test it out for you guys. Let me just test it out for you guys. Let me test it out for you guys real quick. So we're going to be using Chang Xin, and then let me put okay. So Chang Xin Shangri-La, and then let me put Shangri-La on Iuno's weapon, okay? Let me put Shangri-La on Iuno's weapon, All right, so we have Iuno's weapon right now. And so what I'm going to do is that I'm going to use Shang Liao's liberation and see how much damage we're going to do, okay? See how much damage we're going to do from the liberation. And then when that's done, I'm going to regain shields with Zheng Xin and then use his liberation again, okay? So yeah, I want you guys to pay close attention here. So this is the first one.
Very confined within limits.
This is the first one. It's 46k. 46k, okay? 46k. 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 Let's do that again. Let's do that again.
Through the stars.
Let's do that again. So 46k. All right, cool. So now what we're going to do is that I'm going to regenerate shields. And then the moment I regenerate 4 shields on Zheng Xin, I'm going to swap to Shang Liao and see if it works, okay? All right, come on. All right. Let me swap to Shang Liao. I don't want to get the liberation damage. So you see now it's 48%. Now it's 48k. Okay? Now it's 48. I didn't want to get the intro. I didn't want to get the intro from Zheng Xin, okay? I didn't want to get the intro from Zheng Xin. Let's try that again.
Watch out.
So it's 46k without the weapon buff, right? 46k without the weapon buff. 46k without the weapon buff. And now let me regain some stacks here. All right. And now use the liberation again. And now it's 48k. All right? Yeah, so it works. It just says, like I said, it just says obtaining a shield, all right? It just says obtaining a shield. But the problem that I was trying to tell you guys is that it just makes your rotations way clunkier, because by the time that you intro from Yinlin, so you have to intro from Zheng Xin. You have to intro from Zheng Xin to Yinlin, and then Yinlin to Shang Liao, right? So what you can probably do if you want to make this weapon work is that you kind of have to build concerto energy with 2 characters at the same time, right? So that the moment you intro with Yinlin from Zheng Xin, right? At that moment, as soon as you intro with from Zheng Xin to Yinlin, then you intro with Shang Liao, and then you'll be able to kind of maintain the liberation damage defense ignore for 7 seconds, or even maybe 6 seconds. Okay, so it does work, but it just makes your rotations very, very clunky. Okay, yeah. So just for now, just focus.
While the moon cycles,
Just focus on the 20% liberation damage bonus from here. Wait, let me give her a weapon. Just focus on the 20% liberation damage bonus, okay? Just focus on the 20% liberation damage bonus, and also the max stacks that you get right after an intro skill, so that Shang Liao can nuke, okay? All right. Is there any other question?
I remain the anchor.
Bro, that's cooking a ridiculous rotation with Sanwa. But that's cooking a ridiculous rotation with Sanwa as someone not Zheng Xin laugh out loud. I mean, yeah, if it clears content, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so you can't really maximize it fully. Yeah, that's it. What if there's no Yinlin? Just Verena Zheng Xin. Yeah, again, like I said, it works better if you can kind of basically build concerto energy on the 2 characters at the same time. That is your sustain unit, and also the buffer, the one that is mainly buffing Shang Liao, okay? So once you can build concerto on both of them, right, you can kind of the moment you intro from one to another, then you intro from that other character to Shang Liao, and then you can benefit from it for maybe 6 seconds. Because do keep in mind that intro skills does not pause the timer, right? Intro skills does not pause the end game timer in the Tower of Adversity. So be sure to keep that in mind, okay? Okay, let's proceed with the Iuno build, okay? Let's proceed with the Iuno build. I think I've gone off track for a long period of time. No, this one's supposed to be Sierra Gill. I've gone off track for a long period of time. I think this is the only one that we need, and then we are basically done with the build. Come on. Okay, this one is heartbreaking. Okay. Come on. Double crit. Okay, heartbreaking. Where is it? There we go. Double crit. Okay, heartbreaking as well. Wait, why am I leveling up an HP? Jesus Christ. Oh no. You guys didn't tell me. Okay, this is actually very terrible. This is actually very, very terrible. Let me double down a little bit and see. Okay, this is terrible. Where is it? There we go. Oh wait, I think there's one question that I missed. How much difference is Iuno S1 versus S2 versus S3? That is a separate video, right? I can't test it on this account, but that is a separate video. That is a separate video that I can provide to the channel. Okay, so stay tuned. I'll probably make it on a different account and then post it. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me. All right. Let me just use this. Okay, this is terrible. Come on. I just need one decent echo and I'm done. Why is this so difficult? Why is this so difficult? Where's the echo that I even rolled? Double crit, please. All right. I just need one good set and I'm done. Okay, this one rolled crit damage, 12.6. Let's double down a bit and see. HP, I'm not doing that. Come on. All right, crit rates 9.3. Let's double down a bit. Basic attack damage bonus. You know what? I don't care. Let's just double down. HP. Oh wait. Oh shit. I ran out. I think I ran out of. Wait, what? I ran out of material. I ran out of materials. I ran out of materials. Wait, how? How? All right. You know what? Let's wait. Let me see. Let me see if I can exchange. Let me. Yeah, no echo exp. Let me see if I can exchange. I don't know where exactly I can exchange some. By the way, can we get some anywhere? Is there any place that we can get some? Maybe at the shop. But I think I already exchanged that. I think I already exchanged that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I think I already exchanged that. Oh no. Let me check the Pioneer podcast. Maybe I can get something from the battle pass. I just bought the battle pass. Maybe I can get something from the battle pass. Okay. Okay, I just got pulls. All right, that is fine. That is fine. Let's just roll this one.
I remain the
Let's just
anchor.
roll this, and even if it turns out that it's not crit damage, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can keep that. We can keep that. Sierra Gill. There it is. Let me just roll this with any echo that I have. Maybe these ones will do. Okay, let me do this, and that. Crit damage, crit damage. Whoa! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh Jesus! I just got so excited. I just go so excited, man. What the hell? I just got this is actually a god roll, by the way. 21% crit damage, right? 21% crit damage. This is actually a god roll. This is actually a god roll, right? Now, basically look at what is happening here. Look at what is happening here. If I get the 20% crit rate, from the 3-piece set right here, right? I'll be getting around like 295% crit damage. That is absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane. That's a crazy piece for Gian as well. Yeah, exactly. I can swap around if I want to. Yeah. So my Iuno build, I think my Iuno build is complete. Level 90. She has a weapon and echoes. Everything is fine. Everything seems good. For the talents, this one's at level 10 and this one's at level 10. I don't have resources, but if I had enough resources, I would probably level this one to level 10 as well. Because when playing her, especially as a hyper carry, there are situations, or even as a sub DPS, there are some situations where you run out of stacks really, really quickly, and that is because of like dodges, right? When you dodge, she dodge counters, and it consumes more. It consumes a lot more forte stacks. It consumes a lot more forte stacks, but the damage that you get is is low compared to like spamming the basic attacks without dodge counters. Okay, so if I get like resources or more resources in the future, I'll level this one up to level 10. That applies to everyone watching as well, by the way. All right, so what do you guys want me to test? I did test out Iuno Augusta. I did test out Iuno Jian. I did test out Iuno Hyper Carry. The only team that I wasn't able to test is Phoebe. The only team that I wasn't able to test is Phoebe. Basically like the Phoebe team, right? Yeah. I wasn't able to test Phoebe Spectral Rover and what's the word? Phoebe Spectral Rover and Iuno, right? I wasn't able to test that team. Okay, I wasn't able to test that team. So if you guys want me to test that, we can do that as well. What other team? What other team do you want me to test? Is there anything that you guys want me to test? My build is complete. What do you want me to test, and then we can do it. Zani, yeah. For the Zani team, I actually covered it in my guide video, right? I was actually losing damage from Zani. For some reason. I don't know. Guys, hold on. Give me a few seconds, okay? Give me a few seconds. Oh. Give me a few seconds. I need to order for food, or else I'm basically screwed. I need to place an order for food. I'm kind of like getting hungry. So. Okay. Yeah, we're back. We are back. All right. Okay. Let me see. Senpai Bug incoming. No. No. Maybe later. Maybe later when I get a camera. Okay. Yeah. So tester with the standard weapon. All right. So tester with the standard weapon. Okay. But first, we need to establish. We need to figure out. We need to figure out our damage. We need to figure out our damage potential, right? But without, we need to figure out our damage potential. What like kind of numbers that we can see, or the kind of numbers that we can get, right? Without her signature, with her signature weapon and without her signature weapon. So let me just hop into the Tower of Adversity real quick and test her weapon. Yeah. Hello, Ali. How have you been? Where's my Jinxin? Okay.
I'll do my best.
Let's just put. Oh wait, I don't have. Okay, I do. It's right here. You know what? Let me just put Marcato. Let me just put Marcato on Jengzin for faster rotations. Wait, where is my? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. I think Shopkeeper is also good.
Understood.
I guess.
I am here to serve your will.
Yep. Everything. Wait, hold on. All right, everything is fine for Shopkeeper. All right. Let's first get a sense of her damage, right? Of her damage output, before we test any other weapon. So basically, we're going to be using her liberation, how much her liberation can hit, as a reference. Okay. Let's use how much her liberation can hit as a reference, and we can also use skill as well. Okay, let's use that as a reference. Wait, do I have her weapon equipped? Okay, I have a weapon. I have her weapon. All right. There we go.
Universe in my psyche.
I forgot I had S2 Chengsin.
Loading.
Wait, what the?
Leave it to me.
What the heck was that? Okay, let's try again.
Valve, on you go. Chi lasts evermore.
All right.
In war with time. Loading. Evils be gone.
There we go.
I'll indulge you. Face me. Praise me. Well, at my string.
All right, 57k without the 10 stacks of one light. Okay, that is fine, but it can go further. I think it's my rotations that just sucks.
Embrace the
It's my rotations that just sucks. I want to use the skill again, right? I want to use the skill again right after the intro.
Loading. Banish all vice. Stay alert. Like this.
Okay, there we go.
On you go. Entertain me. Fate in my mark.
So
Answer
64,
my
it was
call.
64k. And Liberation is hitting 240k. Liberation is hitting 240k.
Versatility, overturn. Wave. Vow from the soul.
Okay.
Iron graft you knew. Loading.
Evils be gone. Chi lasts evermore.
Let's see if the damage is consistent.
With style and grace.
There we go. Do a little bit of basic attacks.
Face
Jump,
me.
skill,
Whirl
skill again,
at my strength.
basic attack, and then
Taste my resolve.
248. Okay, so 248 is kind of like 248 is kind of like consistent, all right?
Revealed. I am
No,
the
we can two rotation this. We can two rotation this. We can two rotation this. We can two rotation this.
bow. On you go.
We can two
Chi
rotation
lasts
this.
evermore.
We can two rotation this.
In
We can
war
two
with
rotation
time.
this.
Banish all vices. Like this?
Now watch closely. Cycle. Present your offerings.
Okay, full stacks.
The moon is full.
Okay, we weren't able to get the 10 stacks of the one light. I think that's the problem. The rotation is just too fast. So basically what is happening is that in the first rotation, right? In the first rotation, what is happening is that I enter the lunar cycle, right? I enter the lunar cycle, and by the time that I intro back to Iuno, I'm expecting the lunar cycle to end. But the rotation is just so fast, right? The rotation is just so fast that the lunar cycle is still active, basically, right? But yeah, we can still work around that.
Present your offering.
Universe
We can
in
still
my
work
psyche.
around that.
Astral
We can
modulation.
we can still work around that.
Gone. Like this?
I'll indulge you.
So you see that we're still in the lunar cycle. All right, so now I can use this.
And the moon. Entertain me.
I'm running out of the. All right, so you see now we have 248. We have 248, right? We have 248, but I lost a little bit of damage. I had no idea S2 Jengzin will make this rotation difficult. The one that I tested in my video, I was using S1. I was using S1 Jengzin, right? But even with that, I was playing as if Jengzin was S0. I think. All right, let's
On you go.
just test it
Universe
out.
in my psyche.
It's like S2 Jengzin is making the rotation so fast. I'm not going to use our two skills, okay? I'm not going to use our two skills.
Like this?
Okay, I think I messed up. Has anyone tested Augusta Iuno and Augusta Mortefi? There's a video on the channel. Go to the channel and check the video. Go to the channel and check the video out, okay?
Wow. On you go.
Go to the channel and check the video out. There's a video on the channel.
Embrace the
I've already
witness.
made a dedicated video for that. There's a video on the channel. Just check it out.
Astral modulation.
No evils be gone.
I'll indulge
All right, there we go. There we
Bow
go.
before me.
Then we do a little bit of basic attacks.
Praise me.
Skill, basic, and
The moon
then use
is
deliberation.
full.
That's it. 248k. That's it. Now we can do a little bit of basic attacks and then use the skill, heavy.
On you go. Wave.
and then enter the lunar cycle again, right?
From the heart.
And then there we go. Oh my god. This guy is just so aggressive.
Low banish all vice. Embrace the oneness.
Okay, we should be able to outro quickly. We have 2 skills. There we go. And then do a little bit of basic attacks. Jump, skill, basic, and then liberation. Now spam basic attacks. I'm hoping we can 2 rotation this. Come on. Come on. Can't we 2 rotation this? Okay, so it seems we can't 2 rotation. We can't 2 rotation. We can't 2 rotation that boss, but we can certainly do.
Wait,
hold on.
present your offerings.
All right. We can't 2 rotation, but I think we can probably. All right. I have an idea. We can actually 2 rotation, but we need to do it. We need to do it in a different way. Okay. We need to do it in a different way. So we need to do it in a different way. Okay. This is what I have in mind. Okay. Wait. Hold on. This is what I have in mind. Check this out. I'm going to basically go into the half moon state, regenerate some stacks, and then come back to the new moon state to do damage, and then clear the enemy, clear the boss in the second rotation. I think that can work. Oh no. Okay, so we do this, and then we do that.
Embrace the oneness.
We do that.
In war with time. Let evils be gone.
With style.
Okay, we do that. Basic, jump, skill, basic, liberation.
The moon is full.
Okay.
Be my prey. On you go. Cycle.
And then we intro with
From the
Shorekeeper.
heart and the moon.
Wait, what? Bro. I was looking at the chat. I was looking at the chat screen. I wanted to take a look at the chat screen real quick, and then the attack just came out of nowhere.
Universe in my psyche.
Now watch closely.
Okay, so basic, jump,
Face me.
skill, basic.
Answer my call. Fate revealed. Present your offerings.
All right, so this is what I was talking about. Skill. I think we probably should have just started a new rotation. We probably should have just started a new rotation, but it's fine. It's fine. She can clear. That's all that matters. So, Bai, do you think S2 Shorekeeper is worth it if I clear fine for now? Or is it too late? She's getting slowly replaced. S2 Shorekeeper, the value of S2 Shorekeeper depends on the type of account that you have, right? If you're the type of player that always, you can always get the character and their signature weapon, I think S2 Shorekeeper is a bit overkill. As you already said, you can clear content just fine, okay? So, my recommendation will be if you're a low spender or like you play non-optimized or non-recommended teams, right? And by non-recommended teams, what I mean is, for example, let's say you play Frolova, Donjin, and then Shorekeeper, for example, right? If you're a low spender and you kind of like pull for every single character, right? That is when Shorekeeper, S2 Shorekeeper can actually be beneficial. Because you are basically increasing your team's like overall damage. Everybody gets the 40% attack, okay? So only go for S2 Shorekeeper. I'm assuming you're low on pools, like you're a low spender, right? So only go for like Shorekeeper. If only go for S2 Shorekeeper if you're like a low spender and you usually run like non-recommended teams or teams that are less optimal, right? Yeah. But if that doesn't apply to you and you can easily get the character and their signature weapon, right? S2 Shorekeeper is a bit overkill. Like it's better for you to kind of like spend the pulls on somebody else. But do keep in mind that you can get her with corals, right? You can get her with corals, so that's also something that you can do. Okay, with corals is kind of like a better way of getting her instead of like using pulls, right? So I hope that answers your question. Let me see. After this, please do Abyss Surge. Okay, all right. If you want me to do Abyss Surge, that's fine. But I think Abyss Surge is going to be terrible. Okay, so as a baseline, our with our signature weapon, the Liberation was dealing around like 248k damage. Okay, and I think the skill with 10 stacks of one light was dealing around like 60k damage. If I'm not mistaken, it was dealing around like 50k damage. If I'm not mistaken, can somebody play back the stream? Can somebody play back the stream and see how much the skill was doing?
On you go.
Or you guys want me to just do another
Universe
rotation?
in my psyche. Come forth. In war with time.
There we go.
Banish all bodies.
Skill.
I'll indulge you.
What am I doing?
Bow before me.
Oh, I've wasted too much time. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I just want to see the damage. 248 skill. 72. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I thought
This is nothing. Foe, be my prey.
72 is actually really strong. 72k damage.
Stay calm. Bow before on you go.
Chi lasts evermore.
Ouch.
Diminish. I engraft you new. Loading.
Evil, be gone.
Now watch closely.
Then we basic. You know what? I shouldn't even try to optimize this team. We want to see how much damage we can get. And Liberation is 248.
World at my strength.
And skill is 72k. All right. So with our signature weapon, Liberation is 248k. And skill is 72k. All right. 248k Liberation. Skill is 248k Liberation. Skill is 72k. Okay. So let's test Abyss Surges. And keep in mind, Abyss Surges might not be able to clear this as a hyper carry. Abyss Surges might not be able to clear this as hyper carry because we're going to be losing a lot of crit rate. We're going to be losing a lot of crit rate. Take a look at the crit rate right here, 48%. Shorekeeper can provide like 12%, so that means we'll have like 60% crit rate. We'll have like 60% crit rate. Abyss Surges is going to be worse, and I think maybe what I have to do is like get a crit damage, get a crit rate. Get a crit rate forecast. But I'm out of tuners at the moment. Okay, wait. It says that's a good reason. My account is also that way. Less sub DPS team, so S2 Shorekeeper helps a bit. Yeah. So like I said, you're basically kind of like trying to improve your account, right? Like from a future-proofing perspective, right? And you know that enemies are going to be a lot harder. As we get more and more patches or as we get more and more versions, okay, enemies are going to be much more tankier. So it kind of like it makes sense to get Showkeeper if you can't afford to like if you're always running non-optimal teams, right? So that you'll be able to, you know, like deal a little bit more damage, and clearing content shouldn't be that much, you know, like difficult for you. Okay. Damn, bro, you're still live. Impressive. Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah, but this is the second stream of the day, by the way. The first stream that I did, like 6 hours ago, it was a different stream, right? This is a different stream, by the way. You guys wanted me to test a bit surges, so I'm gonna do it anyway. But lower your expectations, okay? This one is not going. It's not going to. We will be able to clear, right? We will be able to clear with this. We will be able to clear with this. Trust me. I'm out of Tunis. I would have gotten like a crit rate focus, but I'm out of Tunis. Okay, so this will do. This will do just fine.
Universe in my psyche.
This will do just fine.
Diminish. I engraft you new. Load, banish all.
This will do just fine.
Like this.
Now watch closely. Present
All right. Jump. Skill.
Be my prey.
All right. So
Taste my result.
56k. Wait, 216.
In my mark.
62k. Wait, that's actually pretty impressive. That's actually pretty impressive, by the way.
Wane.
That's actually really impressive.
Vow from the soul.
So, Liberation was 200. Was it 216k? Was it 216k? And I remember the skill. The skill was like 62k with 10 stacks of one light.
Stay calm.
All right, you know what? Let me just do it again.
In war with time.
Let me just do it again.
All vice. Embrace the oneness.
I'll indulge you. Bow before me. Face me.
Let's use the liberation. Get all the 10 stacks of one light. Okay, this one didn't crit. Ouch. But the skill is 63. It hits twice, and it's 63. It was 63k damage. It was 63k damage. It was 63k damage. Keep in mind that I had the Jengzin buff, by the way. This is everything I'm testing right now is with Jengzin's buff.
Bow. On you go.
Jengzin's liberation damage buff.
Astral modulation.
Low evils be gone.
Chi lasts evermore.
Okay.
With style and grace. Praise me.
So skill 62. Wait, it was 50.
Answer my call.
Okay, they didn't crit. How does it differ? How does it differ from a signature? Yeah, that's exactly what you're trying to test right now. I think I probably need to play back the stream and then get the damage numbers.
Diminish. In war with time.
Can anybody like play back the stream and then get the damage numbers for me? Like with her signature weapon. Her signature weapon was like 248k, but I need the actual damage number.
Answer my call.
Wait, where did? Oh, come on.
On you go.
Abyss Surges is not critting.
Astral modulation.
You mean with Verity's Handle? Yeah, that'll. We will test that one out real quick. Right now, what we need to do is at least get 2 damage numbers and then run a percentage.
Watch closely.
Basically a percentage difference, right? Against the same enemy.
Face me. Foe, be my prey. Taste my resolve.
Why is this not critting? All right, so skill is 63, but is the liberation? Is the liberation that I wanted to crit?
Worry not.
Universe in my psyche. Yet I engraft you new. Loading. Evils be gone.
Come on.
I'll indulge you. Ha, present your offerings. The moon is full.
All right, 209.
Praise me.
And skill, wait, what the? Skill is 63 and 209. All right. 209. All right, it's fine. Let me just do a small like a let me just play back the stream. Let me just play back the stream and then do a little bit of 50k, 70k from skills from what I can find, and 240k from skill. Yeah. So basically, what I want to do is I'm trying to run like a percentage increase and a percentage decrease, right? So let me play back. Let me play back the stream. Let me play back the stream and then we can see the actual damage numbers. Phase review when? All right, soon. All right, phase review will be soon enough. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so this is our signature weapon. Let me open up a text file. Let me open up a text file real quick. Let's just call this Iuno damage. It's fine. All right. So basically, whatever happens here, I'll just record it. He's gonna do a phase reveal, and he'll be wearing a Guy Fawkes max. No. When I'm doing a phase review, it's a full phase review, by the way. When I'm doing a phase review, it's going to be a full phase review. Okay, so this is with her weapon. Okay, I think this is where I lost. This is where I lost the buff. All right, this was 222k. No, it was 241. It was 241. 241 something. I want to see the actual damage number so that I can do a little bit of like a percentage increase and decrease. Phase review at 20k. all right, fine. Let's do phase review at 20k. Let's do phase review at 20k. Let's do face reveal at 20K. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this was 248, 248. Oh, come on. I'm recording the damage from when we got the blessings of one light. So this is 248026. So sig, that'll be 248026. Sig with liberation, that'll be sig with liberation. And then the skill. Wait a minute, I should have used the skill. Face reveal at 20K and oiled up Augusta at 25K. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, let's do that. If that's what you guys want, I mean, if that's what you guys want, we can make it happen. Okay. If that's what you guys want, we can make it happen. Okay, you know what? Let's just use the liberations. Let's just use the liberations damage. The liberation damages as what's the word? Let's just use the liberation damage to calculate like the difference in percentages. I think that will be fine. I think that will be great. So this one will be because at the end of the day, whatever damage that you like take from the two runs, when you take the percentage difference, they're just going to be the same thing. So Abyss Surges was, I think it was 209 or something. I haven't recovered from another CC's oiled up Changli's cosplay yet. Wait, do you mean is it Shy Guy? Is it Shy Guy? Are you referring to Shy Guy? I watched Shy Guy's Shy Guy's videos too. I mean, if that's what you guys want, right? If that's what you guys want, yeah, we'll do it, okay? If that's what you guys want, we'll do it. My poor soul, bro. My poor soul. Okay, so this is the Abyss Surges run. Let's see exactly. Let's see the liberation. So the liberation was 209437. All right. So let me record it here. 209437. All right. Okay. What other weapon did you guys? Shang Liao's weapon, right? Let's test Shang Liao's weapon. Let's test Shang Liao's weapon. When we're done, we can do the percentage increase and decrease. I can basically just feed it to ChatGPT. ChatGPT will do it for me. Wait, hold on. Wait. Unc Saint Tontas. Am I the Unc Saint Tontas? Because I think I'm the same age with Saint Tontas. I think Saint and I will probably be the same age. I think so. I think Saint will Saint be in his 30s? Will Saint be in his 30s though? Will Saint be in his 30s? Senpai, answer my question, please. Notice me, Senpai. Wait, what question do you want me to answer? What question do you want me to answer? I already answered your question. You said face reveal at 20K views, at 20K subs. I said okay. Let's do it. Saint is 26, 27. He said it himself. Okay, so if Saint is 26, 27, let's assume that Saint is 27. Then I'm probably older than Saint. I'm 28. I'm 28 years old. Right? I'm 28. I'm 28 years old. Yeah, so wait, hold on. Of course, I am everyone's senpai, but I'm not that old. Come on, I'm not that old. Okay. Wait. I'm actually 27. I'm actually 27. I was just so like I was just a bit confused. I thought wait, like 2026. It's 27. It's 27. I was born in 1998. It's 27. Okay, I am not an unk. I am not an unk yet. Okay, I was born in 1998. Again, I don't make a big deal about my birthdays and stuff like that. That is why I probably forgot my age. but I'm 27. I was born in 1998. Okay. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff to think about. Okay. I have a lot of stuff to deal. I'm not an unk. No, you can. Okay. What classifies somebody as an unk? What classifies somebody as an unk? Tell me. What classifies somebody as an unk? I think somebody should be an unk if the person is in their 30s, right? I think 30s should be an unk. Like Tectone, like Tectone, for example. I think Tectone should be in his 30s. So yeah, Tectone is an unk. There's no debates on that. But I am not an unk. I'm 27 years old. I need to be 30 before I become an unk. Or do you guys have a different definition for the term? Any 90s. Wait, if you were born in the 90s, if you're born in the like 1990s, you're basically an unk. Really? Really? Wait, Demon LZ says, I'm 25 years older than you. Wait, what? Really? Wait. No. Are you sure about that? For real? Wait. Hold on. Wait, that'll be like 52 years old. Wow. Bro, like you're I think you're 8 years younger than my dad. My dad is in his 60s. So yeah, you're 8 years older than my dad, but you're old enough. You're old enough for me to be your son. Welcome to the stream, Unk. Wait, Karabov. Wait, Karabov. How old are you, Karabov? Are you older than me? I'm 27. Are you older than 27? Hello, is Iuno a big upgrade for Augusta compared to Mortefi? I wouldn't really say a big upgrade, right? It's not a big upgrade, but right? But you're fine. You're better off. You're fine with not pulling for Iuno, specifically for Augusta, right? Specifically for Augusta, and I cannot stress on this enough. Specifically for Augusta, if you're pulling just because of Augusta, then it's probably not worth it. But again, if you pull for Iuno anyway, your team building is much more versatile, right? Your team building is much more versatile. You can, like for example, if you're running, you can run Gian Mortefi, and then run Augusta. Iuno, for example, like let's say in Wiwa, for example, okay? So if your main priority is pulling Iuno for Augusta, I don't think that's a good idea, okay? There's a video on the channel. Check out the video for more details, okay? Unk is senpai. Yeah, basically. yeah. So I'm more of a. So Demon is my senpai. Yeah, Demon is basically my senpai. So yeah, the senpai of senpais, basically. Wait, Karabov. Karabov, what? How old are you? Let's see. Let's hear how old Karabov is. Karabov, if you're not afraid to tell us your age, tell us. Tell us your age so that we can put you in the UNC classification. Tell us. Yeah. Demon is the most respected person in the chat right now, and I actually really appreciate him for being in the stream. Yeah. So yeah, everyone. Demon is my senpai, so whatever respect that you probably give to me, you kind of like have to multiply it by 10 and then give it to Demon, okay? Wait. My cousin is 98 and I remember holding her hand. So little, so cute. But how is this possible? How exactly is your cousin 98? Is it like is it an older cousin? If it's an older cousin, is it an older cousin or like a younger cousin?
The stars rest in silence.
Just tell us your age. You're scared that we're going to call you an unk. All right, let me do the rotation. Let me do the rotation for what's the word? For the damage for Shangliao's signature. The name of the weapon is not even coming up.
All loading.
Chi lasts evermore.
All right, there we go. Liberation.
Taste my resolve.
All right, so 229. 229. Let's do that. Let's do that again. Let's do that again for you know, like we want to make sure everything is as it should be.
Universe in my psyche.
Fine graft you knew.
So it seems there are elders in the chat, guys. So they deserve the maximum respect. All right, so 229. All right, 229. Let me record that real quick. Let me record that real quick. 229 for Verdant Summit. For Verdant Summit. That's 220. Wait, it's 229. 229. Now I probably need to. All right, let me do it again.
Stay calm.
Embrace the oneness.
Okay, let me do it again. I just want to be sure of the number. I don't want to play back the stream. It's
With style and grace. Answer my call.
Okay. 229037. All right, 229037. 229037. 229037. Okay. So let me just do a quick percentage increase and decrease real quick, and then I'll share the results with you guys. So we've tested two weapons using the Liberation. That's the SIG was doing 248k, Abyss Surges was doing 209k, and our Verdant Summit was doing 229k. All right. So let's do let me just do it. I'm doing it in the background, by the way. Let me put Iuno on the screen. Wait, that means that some of us are snot-nosed brats in the chat. Yeah. So there are elders in the chat. So yeah, by all means, give them the maximum respect. Okay. Yeah. Wait, Demon says no worries. I've been watching your content for a while now, and I enjoy it. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you. let's see. Percentage decrease for so let's start with the SIG. Let's start with the SIG and Verdant Summit. Let's start with the SIG and Verdant Summit. So comparing the SIG to Verdant Summit. So that will be from 248,026 to 229,037. And that will be so that will be like 7.65%. What are the conclusion? What are the percentage? What are the percentage for? What is the percentage decrease for what is the percentage decrease for other CCs? Like for other CCs, what's the percentage decrease between her weapon and Chang Liao's signature? What's the percentage decrease? I'm getting 7.65% here. What is the percentage decrease for other CCs? I'm getting. Let me put all display. So yeah, I'm getting 7.65%. Okay, so Demon says, I don't deserve to be given respect. I'd much rather earn it by trying to be a decent person. Okay, that's deep. That's actually really deep. That's actually really deep. Yeah. That's actually really deep. That's actually really deep. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the thing is, respect is kind of like reciprocal, right? So if I conduct myself in any way, I can't expect to be respected if I conduct myself in just any way. Like if I do just like anything that I want and expect to be respected because I'm old. So yeah, what you're saying actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, it makes a lot of sense. Like I said, respect is reciprocal. You basically get what you put in, basically.
Perfect.
Okay, so for her signature and between her signature and Abyss Surges, the percentage decrease is 15.55%. I want to know what other CCs got. Okay, so yeah, 7% is actually really close. I mean, the weapon gives you 48% liberation damage bonus for free. It shouldn't really be that much of a difference, but the thing is, you're going to notice a very big difference once you go in for like multiple copies, right? So if you go in, like for example, an R5 Verdant Summit is not going to be 7% decrease compared to her signature weapon. Because once you start getting multiple copies of a signature weapon, you start getting more. You start getting more liberation damage bonuses. Okay, yeah. So at R1, the difference is not that high, but do let me know what other CCs got for like the percentages. Basically, for other CCs, what they do is they rank the weapon as 100%, right? And for whatever percentage decrease that they got, they reduce that. So for example, 7% for Verdant Summit would be, they'll write like 97%, okay? And for 15% for Abyss Surges, they're going to write like, they're going to do something like 85%, okay? That is what you should be looking out for. Okay, so for Verdant Summit, it's 15% decrease in damage. If we assume that the weapon is 100%, okay, the damage will be around like 85%. But I think it's best if we think about it from like a percentage decrease perspective. So it's Abyss Surges is 15%, and Abyss Surges is 15%, and her weapon compared to Verdant Summit is 7.6%. So around like 7.7%. Okay, so Brax got like 6.5% difference. Okay, so it's actually close. It's actually close. Yeah, it's actually close. Can you check what Brax got for Abyss Surges? I think in the future what I have to do is include the percentages in my guide videos. So basically the reason why I don't add percentages, right, is that I just don't want a situation where people will be like, oh, Verdant Summits is just 15% worse, so I mean, it's still fine. I can clear endgame content with it. And the person will invest resources in getting that weapon. And then the person will spend resources in getting that weapon. And then it'll turn out as a disappointment. What do you call it? When trying to play her like as a hyper carry or something like that, right? Because if you present percentages in your videos, it's a lot of people can interpret it in different ways, because somebody might say that 15% is actually not that bad, but that 15% will make it very, very hard to clear endgame content if you're running her as a hyper carry, for example. Okay, so that is one of the reasons why I don't add percentages like this to my videos. But I think in the future I'm going to add it, and then I'll just provide a disclaimer, right? I can just add a disclaimer and say that because the percentage that you see here doesn't necessarily mean that if it's 15% worse, it means that weapon is going to like help you demolish anything, basically, right? Yeah, so I just need to put proper disclaimers there. That is so for anybody wondering, that is why I don't really like put the percentages there, but I rank the weapons based on priority. So you kind of like use what you have, right? So for example, if somebody has Abyss Surges and the person has Zhang Liao's weapon, I rank them based on priority, and Zhang Liao's weapon is actually going to take like a high priority. So the person is going to use that weapon instead, right? But yeah, in the future, I'll probably add the percentages anyway. Okay. I think now we can test. I did test the Zani team, right? I did test the Zani team, but the problem with the Zani team is that, okay, so Brax got 25%. Wait, 25% for Abyss Surges. Wow, that is actually pretty high. That is actually pretty high. That is actually pretty high. Let's test the Zani team composition, okay? I'm not going to go here because I hate Hecate. I despise Hecate, by the way. You're trying to do damage, and then she'll just be moving away from you, okay? She'll just be moving away from you. So let's test it here. Let's test it right here. Let's test it right here. With the Zani team, I don't know exactly what was happening, but the Shopkeeper team was doing better, which leads to the conclusion that you can actually encounter diminishing returns somehow for damage amplification effect, because it turns out Shopkeeper's damage was actually the damage in the Shopkeeper team was actually much better. Zani. Where's my Zani? Okay, there we go. We do Phoebe, and then we do Iuno. We do Phoebe, and then we do Iuno.
While the moon cycles,
let me give her her weapon back. There we go. And then let me see the build that I'm running on Zani real quick. So we have 49% crit rate. I think, let me see if I have some sets that can give us more crit rates, so that we don't crit fish a lot. Okay, I probably discarded that echo. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So we're going to be putting Moonlit.
Fine day.
We're going to be putting Moonlit on Phoebe. Phoebe's weapon doesn't really matter, but you know I have String Master, so let's just give her String Master. And I think I have some Moonlit clouds for spectral units. There we go. There we go. There we go. Did you get some? Okay. There we go. So so you guys can see I already tested this in my previous video on the media server, by the way. Shorekeeper was actually doing more damage, but let's do Shorekeeper first. Let's do Shorekeeper first. Let's do Shorekeeper first. Oh, and keep in mind that this floor basically buffs our attack whenever we perform an intro skill. So anybody can benefit, and it's not going to affect our results, by the way. Let Zani, Phoebe, and then Shorekeeper. All right. I've never used Phoebe. Really? Don't you have Phoebe? Like, do you have her? All right, so we're going to use Nightfall, right? We're going to use Nightfall as for the sake of damage comparisons, okay? We're going to use Nightfall. Oh, that was just so smooth. There we go. Boom.
I can spare a minute.
All right.
Knock some heads around. Come on.
We're interested in Nightfall. Wait, what?
Don't stand in my way.
Oh, it didn't crit. It didn't crit. It didn't crit. It didn't crit. Okay, I have her, but I don't have Zani, so I've never bothered. Okay. Wait, but you can play her. You can play her as a main damage dealer, by the way.
Be my salvation.
You can play her as a main damage dealer, by the way.
In war with time.
She's actually really cracked.
To the sentinel.
Parry. There we go.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me. Reduce to dust. I'll return the favor.
Bro, I just want to crit with Nightfall.
Don't stand in my way.
Okay, so that's 45. That's 45k. That's 45k. Let's try again. Yeah, Phoebe is not just a support. I think Phoebe is the character that has the highest in my personal opinion. Phoebe is the character that has the highest pull value in the game. Because you basically get two characters in one. You basically get two characters in one. Phoebe is just absolutely cracked.
Sentinel protects me.
All right, there we go.
I don't have all day.
Okay, so let's see how much Nightfall can do. It didn't crit. Oh no. Wait, that's 100 and... Wait, what? That was 104. That was 100 and... Okay, you know what? I think there's actually a better way. There's actually a better way for me to do this. I'm streaming, but I can actually record. I can actually record so that it'll be easy for me to see the damage output. So yeah, I'm recording right now.
All yours.
Judgment. Ha! The crystals. Give me strength.
Come on.
In war with time. Loading.
Okay, parry.
Sentinel protect me.
We didn't parry. It's fine. It's fine.
Power is
And then to Zani.
No gun. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come at me.
Okay, we just want to see how much damage Nightfall can do. It didn't crit.
Reduce to dust.
Okay, that's 104. 104, something. 10438 whatever. I'll check the actual damage number
worry not.
when I play back the recording.
Ants Luber, be my salvation. Over there. Astral modulation.
Okay, there we go.
Protect me. In the name of
No
Imperator.
gun. All of you at once.
Okay,
I don't
let's see if we can. Let's see if it's consistent. Wait, why is the first one?
My shield can withstand more
What?
than
What?
that.
I don't know. The damage is it's a bit different. Is it because of
My
the?
shield can withstand.
Is it because of the floor? Is it because of the floor? Is it because of the floor? I think maybe it has something to do with the floor. Because the damage is inconsistent. One, I'm getting 100k for some damage, and I'm getting like a 75k for another type of damage. But basically, what this one says is that if you cast an intro skill, it increases their attack by 20%. When resonators cast skills, their resonance liberation. I mean, it shouldn't affect it because Zani's damage skills off liberation. It skills off liberation and it skills off spectral frazzle damage and heavy attack damage. You know what? Let me try it. Let me try it here. Let me try it here and see. I just hate Hecate. Zani, Peeb, and Showkeeper. Let me try it here. Why does your video look a bit different than others? How exactly does it look different? How does it look different?
All yours.
How does it look different? How?
Answer crystals, give me strength. Purify. Astral modulation. Loading. Sentinel protect me.
Oh dear
In the
God.
name of Imperator.
I don't have all day.
Okay, so let's see how much we can do for Nightfall.
Reduce to dust.
Oh no,
Don't stand in my way.
it didn't crit.
Shield. What a waste of time.
It feels more bent, something like that. Okay, so I think it's more stretched. I think stretched is the word that you're looking for, right? I think stretched is the word that you're looking for, if I'm not
All
mistaken.
yours.
Bluebird.
Yeah. It's the resolution that I set. To be honest, I didn't actually do it myself. My editor, oh shit, I messed up with the rotation. My editor did it, so I thought it was fine. But is the stretch resolution like
Stay calm.
is the stretch resolution a problem? I don't really think it should be a problem.
Shielding others is my duty.
Yeah, I'm on a curved monitor. Everything looks bent to me. Oh, why do I keep messing up the rotations? Like I'm trying to respond to chat and then do the rotations at the same time. Wait, hold on. Let me.
Worry not.
Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Diminish. Answer me, Bluebird. Be my salvation. Astral modulation. Low. Sentinel protection. Power.
Shut.
Sentinel power.
Okay, there we go. And then the liberation.
Knock some heads around. Come at me. Reduce to dust.
Okay, so that's 163. 160. Okay, okay, this is fine. This is fine.
My
This is
shield.
fine. This is 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 fine. Now we've been able to get the damage for the nightfall. So let's do the same. Let's do the same thing. Wait, you need to stream more. You lack skills to play and read at the same time. I know. I'll stream more. If I'll stream more, and then I'll probably get better. Wait. Hold on. So I'm basically multitasking, by the way. Okay, so we have where's Iuno? Okay, there we go. And then Zani. All right, so with this rotation, what we're trying to do, right, is that because of Moonlit, it makes the rotation a bit clunky, okay? Because of Moonlit, it makes the rotation a bit clunky. So what we need to do is that we need to basically build Concerto on both characters at the same time, right? So that we don't lose uptime on Moonlit. Uptime on Phoebe's outro buff is not really a problem because it always transfers to the next character, okay? So that one shouldn't really be a problem. If it wasn't for Moonlit, we can actually just rotate from Phoebe to Iuno and then to Zani. But because of Moonlit, okay? Because of Moonlit, we need to kind of like build Concerto on Iuno and Phoebe at the same time, right? And then we intro to Zani within a very short amount of time so that we don't lose buff uptime on Moonlit. Senpai, too many hours on your stream. I got 10 hours in the past 5 minutes. See, the thing is YouTube doing its own thing. The ads is actually put on balance, right? So there are 3 ads configurations. We have like the heavy one. We have balance, and then we have like the low number of ads, right? But here's the thing. I don't know what's happening. It seems YouTube is pushing out more ads on the balance preset, right? Or on the balanced setting. So if it's too annoying, let me know. If it upsets you guys a lot, let me know, and I'll probably put it on low. Yeah. I'm going to lose money, but it's fine. I'm going to lose a little bit of money, but it's fine. Oh yeah, speaking of money, my buy me a coffee link is in the description. So if you guys want to support me in any way, you can donate to me on buy me a coffee. But again, watching the stream is fine, right? Watching the stream is more than enough. So you shouldn't feel pressure to do anything, okay? All right, let's proceed. How did I even do this rotation on the other account? Okay.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
On you go.
Where are you going?
Answer my call.
Praise me.
So skill, and then skill, go back to...
I'll indulge you.
No contest.
Okay, we should have some uptime on Moonlit.
Don't do overtime. Don't stand in my way.
What? It didn't crit.
Reduce
I'll
to
probably...
dust.
And he's running away. And he's running... Okay, 129k. 129k. All right, that's something we can work with. But I want the first one to crit, because if the first one crits, it tells us that we are sure that we didn't lose any buff uptime on Moonlit. Okay.
Shielding others.
Present your
Okay, let's just group them up.
With
And
style
then we do this.
taste my resolve.
Wow, 138k. That's actually high.
Future.
Recent. No contest.
Please don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away.
Once. I don't do
Don't
overtime.
run away. Don't run away.
My shield can withstand more
Don't
than
run away. Okay, 121. 121. 121.
Don't stand in my way.
121. 121. 121.
What a waste.
121. 121. All right, 121. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. At least it gives us something to work with, okay? It gives us something to work with. So let me just stop my recording and then put it here. Put it here for you guys to see. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me just put it on download. Okay. Let me switch up the stream so that you guys can see what is going on here. So yeah, let me just mute myself. How do you even mute? Okay, there we go. Yeah, but Iuno's personal damage will make up for the Shorekeeper buff. So might clear faster. I think that's actually what I'm going to test later, right? But testing with Hecate is just so troublesome. I just despise Hecate. I just despise Hecate. So let's just do a little bit of a damage comparison, right? Like in terms of like personal damage, right? In terms of personal damage, like Zani's personal damage. In terms of Zani's personal damage. Oh wait, I'm looking for the Shorekeeper team. Shorekeeper. It clears end game, so it's probably it is worth it. It is worth it, but we need to establish, like we need to be able to like establish which one is more optimal, right? Again, feel free to experiment with your team building. As long as I have a saying, as long as the enemies die, they die, right? As long as you can clear end game content just fine, that's what matters. But I'm trying to like establish some kind of baseline here to determine which one is more, like more optimal. So this one was 163k right here. That was 548. And let's check the one that we did with the Iuno team right now. Okay. So this was 121k. So this is where I'm a bit confused, right? This is why I'm a bit confused because if you really think about it, we should be doing more damage. We should be doing more damage with the Iuno team because we get 50% heavy attack damage amplification, right? So right now that means we effectively get 100%. We get 20% from a weapon, if I'm not mistaken. We get 20% from a weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. I do need to verify. Zani.
Anything I can
We
help
get,
you
yeah,
with?
we get 20. Wait, is it? Oh, it's actually 50%. We get 50% damage amplification from her weapon, right? And then we get 50% from Iuno's Ultra skill, which is 100% now. And then we get 100% Spectral Frazzle amplification from Iuno. So if you really think about it, we should be dealing more damage with the high number of damage amplification that we are stacking up, because we effectively have like 200% damage amplification. But I just don't know why exactly, because I didn't change builds, by the way. Everything was just the same. I just don't understand why we were dealing less damage. You know what? Let's compare other damages. Let's compare other damages. Let's compare other damages for the shopkeeper team. Keep in mind that for Zani we have Nightfall was the last one. We have Daybreak, Dawning, and then Nightfall. Okay, so let's compare Daybreak and Dawning and see. Okay, so there it is. Okay, so that was Daybreak. Daybreak was 57k, and Dawning is 71k. 57, 71. Dawning hits 2 times. The multipliers are basically the same. So 50. Let me see. So 57. Let me just take a picture of this one real quick. Let me just take a picture of this one real quick, and then move on to the Iuno team. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I made a mistake. I gave the moonlit buff. I gave the moonlit buff to Iuno instead. I think I messed up. I messed up there a little bit. Let's try again. Let's try again. I gave the moonlit buff to Iuno. That's not what I intend to happen. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Wait, what the? No. What am I doing with Baija? Where is Phoebe? And then we have Iuno. Okay, I gave the moonlit buff to I mean it's still kind of like makes sense. It still kind of like makes sense for me to give the buff to Iuno, because Iuno does a lot of damage. Okay, but we are just trying to see how much Zani can hit. Okay, the focus is on how much Zani can hit. So let's do it. Let's do it again.
On you go.
Dutch Luber, be my salvation.
Taste my resolve.
Okay, there we go. And then we can do this.
Causality. On you go.
And then we can do this.
All of you at once.
We can do that. Now let's see how much Nightfall can hit.
My
What?
shield can
No!
withstand more than that.
No! Wait, that was 129. 129. 129.
You're still dasa. Just
100 and wait, what was that damage? What was that damage?
that's
What
a-
was that damage? I didn't see anything.
With style and grace.
All right, all right, all right. Yeah. So I've been able to go. I've been able to get the damage numbers. So I've been able to get the damage numbers. Let me just move this one here real quick. Let me just move this. Let me just move this real quick. So Zani 2. Okay. So the focus is on trying to figure out how much Zani can actually hit, okay? With Nightfall. And with this one, with the Showkeeper team, we were having like 163. We're having like 163. So let's
Pleasing to the
let me
ears.
just take a screenshot of that real quick for reference. We were getting here. This is the Showkeeper. This is the Showkeeper. This is the Showkeeper damage for Nightfall. Okay, and this is what we have. This is what we have for. This is what we have for the Iuno team. And keep in mind that I gave the Moonlit buff. I gave the Moonlit buff to Zani. So it's basically like a double intro, right? It's basically double intro. So there it is. So that's the first intro skill. And then go to Zani, go to Iuno, and then intro with Zani as well. So right here, what happens is that right now I have 50% heavy attack damage amplification right here, and I have 100% Spectrofrazzle amplification, which should have given me more damage. Like basically, Nightfall should have hit much harder, and Nightfall should have hit much harder, but I don't know what was happening. All right, so this is 129k. Let me just screenshot that for the sake of reference. That is 129 versus 129 versus 163. I mean, there's a significant difference. What do you guys think? There's a significant difference. What do you guys think? I don't know exactly what is happening. We should have, per my knowledge, the damage amplification effects actually increases your damage quite significantly, right? Damage amplification effects increases your damage quite significantly, but I don't know why exactly we were getting more damage from. I don't know why exactly we were getting more damage from Showkeeper compared to Iuno with 200% damage amplification. Okay, but wait, it feels like Sabai is just recording a video or something. He's just playing. Yeah. So I recorded a video and I play it back to show you guys. Okay, so right now let's run a test and then see if Iuno's damage output can kind of like make up for the clear times. Like let's see if we can get like faster clear times. Okay, so Helium says amplification still stack within itself additively, but with Iuno, you stack attack and wait, is it crit value buff from Showkeeper? Okay. Wait, so that means there's a chance that we're encountering some diminishing returns with the damage amplification that we're stacking up too much, right? Bro, without a weapon, how can I understand Yuno's echo? How can I understand Yuno's echo sets fully active? I mean, 5 stacks we get from the echo set. You basically need to do damage. Just do damage to the enemy. She has a passive that it basically gives her a shield whenever she attacks the enemy. So just do damage to the enemy and you'll be able to stack the buffs from her echoes, right? Yeah, just do damage to the enemy and then you should be fine. Not diminishing return, but rather relative value. Okay. So you mean that basically before the damage amplification effects gets added, or basically before you use it to before it applies to your damage, it kind of like needs to add up additively, right? It needs to add up additively. Kind of like what we have for basic attack damage bonus and attribute damage bonus, like adding up together. Like basic attack damage bonus and havoc damage bonus adding up together for Camellia to hit much harder. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? I think Helium is trying to make a point here. If it's additive, then that means it's similar. It's similar. Like if the damage amplification effects like is additive before the damage is calculated, then it's similar to what we have for damage bonuses. Hello, Yinlin Main. How are you doing? Then that means it's similar to what we have for damage bonuses, basically. Interesting. It's just a number to multiply at the end of a big number. You mean the damage amplification, right? Right now, what I'm trying to understand is that in terms of stats, is it the crit damage from Showkeeper? Is it the crit damage buff from Showkeeper that actually resulted in the high damage increase? Because I know it's not crit rate, and I know the 15% damage amp is actually a little bit less. So is it the 25% crit damage that we got? I'm just trying to understand it from like a stats perspective. Can we attribute the increase in damage to Showkeeper? Can we attribute that? Can we attribute the increase in damage to Showkeeper's crit damage that she can provide? Can we do that? Okay, the crit damage and attack percentage from Showkeeper. Yeah, from Showkeeper if you have her sick. I don't have Showkeeper sick, by the way. I don't have her sick, but we get attack. We get attack from Fallacy of No Return, and then we get attack from the Rejuvenating Glow set as well. So it's the crit damage and the attack percentages that we get. Is the crit damage and the attack percentages that we get from Showkeeper. That is actually really interesting. That is pretty interesting. Oh no, it's fine. We can do the calculation later, like in DMs. It's fine. I just wanted to understand what stats Showkeeper is providing that is actually attributing to that is actually making us get more damage, and it kind of makes sense because of the attack percentage buffs. Because of the attack percentage buffs and the crit damage. Doing good. What about you? I saved up 400 pulls for my S6 girlfriend. Yo, are you going to turn into? Are you going to abandon Yinlin and go for Galbrena? Because you're literally the Yinlin main of Withering Waves. All right. Enough with the complicated stuff. Enough with the complicated stuff. Let's just do like a full rotation, right? Let's just do like a full rotation and see which one has like a better clear time. Let's just do that and see which one has a better clear time. Yeah, we'll probably dive deeper in DMs, Helium. When you're free, of course.
On you go.
All yours.
Judgment crystals, give me strength.
Taste my resolve.
Okay. Oh, did it crit?
Face me.
Skill.
Be my prey.
Skill. And then Phoebe. I don't know. This rotation is just so clunky to me. We are wasting a lot of time. We're wasting a lot of time.
In my mark.
No.
We're wasting a lot of time. You know what? Let's just give the moonlit buffs. Let's just give the moonlit buffs to Iuno, okay? Let's give the moonlit buffs to Iuno instead.
Wax. On you go.
Silence.
Let's give the moonlit buffs to Iuno.
Salvation.
That will make the rotations much faster.
To the sentinel.
I'll indulge you. Nonsense.
What?
The moon is full.
Okay, it didn't hit both of them. Yeah, the rotation is long. That is why I want to give the I want to just focus on giving the intro, giving the mullet buffs to Iuno instead.
Answer my call.
All right, 128.
Foe, be my prey. Fate.
Shut.
On you go.
Come at me. I don't have all day. Reduced to dust.
Don't run away! Don't run away! Don't run away! Don't run away! Oh no! The nightfall. Nightfall.
That's a wrap.
Nightfall was interrupted, but the damage is actually pretty good. Nightfall was interrupted, but the damage was really good.
Power of the sentinel.
This thing with Phoebe, come on.
On you go.
All yours.
Let's. Come on, I want you guys to group up.
Closely. Taste my resolve.
Group up.
Face me.
Nope, they didn't group up.
On you go.
All yours.
Ants crystals. Give me strength.
Come on, there we go. Why are you guys splitting up? Why are you way over there? Why is he way over there? What the heck is happening? Come on. Bro.
On you go.
All yours.
Bluebird. Be my salvation. Repent.
Bro, these Fragzitus enemies just
The moon
drives
is
you
full.
crazy. There we go.
Praise me.
Skill. Basic attacks.
Causality. On you go.
Come at me. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. My shield can withstand more than that. That's just a scratch. Reduced to
Bro, come on.
what a waste of time.
I'll indulge you.
Bluebird. Be my salvation. Answer me. Purify.
With style and grace. Answer my call. my mark. Nonsense.
What? What? No. Now you guys understand exactly why I hate Hecate.
On you go. All yours.
Judgment
I hate Hecate with every fiber of my being.
I'll indulge you.
sentinel.
The moon is full. Face me, world, at my strength. On you go. Fate,
There we go.
revealed.
I don't have all day. Don't stand in my way! My shield can withstand more than that. Don't stand in my way!
Okay.
That's a...
Sentinel protects me.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Power of the sen-
I'll watch closely.
No energy.
Answer my call.
It didn't crit. We're done, we're done, we're done, we're done, we're done, we're done.
Reshape.
We're done. Wait, what clear time was that? Whoa. What clear time was that? What clear time was that? You can check your DM when you have the time. All right, sure. I'll check it out. I'll check it out soon. What clear time was that? Chat, what was the clear time? Do I need to play back the stream? What was the clear time? I'm about to use the showkeeper team. Wait, 350. 350. All right, cool. Let's see how good we can do. I think we missed some crits. We missed some crits with Iuno. But let's see how it turns out. Let's see how the showkeeper team turns out. All right, 350. Let's see how the showkeeper team turns out.
All yours.
Silence, Christmas. Give me strength. Astral modulation. Loaded. Sentinel protects me. Descent. Purify. Power.
Shut.
Sentinel.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me. Reduce to dust.
Okay, go all out.
That's a wrap.
Vow from the soul. Stay calm. Loading.
Oh no.
In war with time. Sentinel protects me. Answer mover.
Okay,
Be
we
my
broke
salvation.
the vibration strength.
No
Power
gun.
of the Sentinel.
I can spare a minute to knock some
Okay,
heads
can
around.
we do it
Come
before 350? Can we do it before 350? Can we do it before 350? Wait, what was that? What was the glare time? What was what was the glare time? What was the glare time? Oh, hello, Pricium. How have you been? What was the glare time? Chat? What was the glare time? 351. Wait, 351? 351. Okay, all right. That's cool. Okay, so I think we can we reach an agreement that because of Iuno's damage output, it's kind of like the difference between the two teams is not that high. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that and move on to a different test? Can we agree on that? Can we? Because I think Iuno in the Iuno team, Iuno was able to clear out the Fraxidus enemies really quickly, which basically left Zani for it left Hecate for Zani. So Zani was able to like basically start dishing out damage right when Hecate appeared, right? So I think we can say that the damage loss. Basically, Iuno makes up for the damage loss by dealing damage herself. But I think that the issue here is that if you're not running her signature weapon or Shang Liao's signature weapon, you're not going to like get the same results, basically. So can we agree on that? Try Jian Chakona. Can we agree on that? Augusta maybe. Okay. I did try out Iuno with Augusta. And I compared that with Iuno Mortefi. I made a video on that on the channel. So I think you might want to check out that video. But somebody recommended, somebody wants me to test Chakona. Somebody wants me to check Chakona and Jian. Okay. So so basically that's going to be like the mono arrow team, right? That's going to be the mono arrow team. All right. So that'll be. Wait, hold on. Let me put this one here, and then let me put him here. Chakona. Yeah, there's my Chakona. Let me put her on static mists, and I think the Iuno build doesn't change, but let me check my Jian build real quick.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your
She's running her signature weapon. Crit rates. Okay, my stats are not that decent as well at all. My stats are not decent. My Jian stats are not decent. But yeah, we can still try. For this one, we're not really like comparing it to any other team. We just want to see how fast we can clear with this team, okay? We just want to see how fast we can clear with this team. Yeah, I was just testing Phoebe teams. We just finished with Phoebe teams. I didn't really test DPS Phoebe. But I mean, yeah, maybe something that I'll probably have to test later. Okay, so for this team, let me see exactly how the rotations is going to be like. So Chakona is concerto efficient, and Iuno is also concerto efficient. So we can basically start with any of them. We can basically start with Iuno or Chakona, and but I think the best thing is to start with Chakona. We start with Chakona, we intro with Iuno, and then we intro with Jian, basically. Yeah, so let's see how that works.
ready for battle.
Okay, no, I should probably only do that in the subsequent rotations. Because Jian's energy, he has energy issues, basically.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
And then we go to Iuno.
The moon is full. Face me.
Skill, basic attack. What the heck?
You're wide open.
And then
Wind Rider.
wait, what happened? What happened?
You will.
I think the intro didn't hit the enemy. I think the intro didn't hit the enemy.
Perfect chord. Let the show begin.
And then there we go.
I am the moon. Entertain
Then
me.
skill. Liberation.
Taste my resolve.
And then basically spam basic attacks.
Versatility?
Ready for
On
battle.
you go.
Unstop.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Settle.
Oh my god, I hate fallacy of no return.
Now watch closely. On you go. Is that all?
Outro. Let's get serious.
Bro, I'm getting demolished. I'm getting demolished. You know what? Let me switch up how the teams are arranged. Because in my head it feels a bit different. So I always put my main damage dealer in the last slot, and then this is going to be this part is going to be any unit that provides sustained capabilities, and this one is basically going to be like the sub DPS or whatever. Maybe that can help with the rotations, or maybe I'm just tripping.
On you go.
Perfect.
Now presenting a poem of finale.
Okay, now we do this, then we do that. We jump, skill, and then we use the
moon
liberation.
is full.
What? It didn't crit.
Causality?
Ready
And
for
then we
battle.
go to Gian.
Wind Rider.
Why did I press the skill?
Cycle. Polyphony. A perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale.
Okay.
I'll indulge you.
Then we do
I
this.
am the moon. On you go. Praise me.
Skill. Liberation.
Taste my resolve.
Please crit. There we go.
Fate.
You're wide open. Fear no.
There we go.
Field.
Bro, are you for real?
Don't you worry. Time for a short
What?
break.
What? Oh my god. Yeah, the monkey echo sometimes
On you go.
get in the way.
Let the show begin. Now watch closely. Face me.
Skill. Liberation.
Answer my call. Fate
Skill.
in my mark.
And then we basically spam basic attacks.
Future.
You're wide open.
On you go.
Fear no your power.
Please, where are you going?
Break.
I want him to come on the ground so that I can break.
Thanks for watching.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A perfect chord. Wonders and tragedies.
Bro.
Listen, the trio of destiny. I'll indulge you. And on you go. Foe.
Skill.
Be my-
Liberation.
Taste my resolve.
Bro, I'm getting wrecked.
Causality.
Ready for battle.
Overturn.
Yeah, so energy is also a problem. Energy region is also a problem. I think we might need to do double intro. We might need to do double intro. Let's try that. We might need to do double intro with Jian because Fallacy just takes his sweet time.
Listen, the trio of destiny. Now watch
And then we do
closely.
this
Bow
skill.
before me. Praise me.
Skill.
At my the
Liberation.
moon is full. Foe, be my prey. On you go, fate.
And then we go to Jian. But Yuno's actually doing a lot of damage, by the way. Yuno's actually doing a lot of that. Come on.
Don't you worry. I can take it.
Thanks for watching. The pitch is lowered. A perfect chord. The pitch is lowered.
Bro.
Let the show begin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're wide open. Lend me your power.
Now we have to kind of like spend some time doing this and then do
Answer
this.
My call. Face me.
Ready for
On
battle.
you go.
Unstoppable.
I think
I've had my fun.
I can take it.
whoa.
Finale.
Bro, fallacy of no return is
Lend me
a
your power.
menace.
Now watch closely. This is nothing.
Fallacy of no return is an absolute menace. Jesus Christ. Okay. Who told me to even test this team? You owe me money. Whoever told me to test this team, you owe me money. Whoever told me to test this team, you owe me money. Do you have any idea how how struggling? Do you have any idea how I'm struggling? Oh, but it was actually a fun team though. We can test it. We can test it on a different team. We can test it on a different team, by the way. But you know what? I'm feeling. It seems I didn't learn my lesson. So let's go to the harder floor. let's go to the much harder floor and see what happens.
On you go.
I'm basically asking to be wrecked.
Perfect.
There we go.
Perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale.
And then
Style
you know,
and grace. Entertain me.
skill.
Answer my call. On you go. Future.
You're wide
And
open.
then Jian. The only problem I'm having with Jian is the energy issues. Doing double intro kind of like makes the rotation. Doing double intros just makes the rotation so. Oh shit! I messed up.
Polyphony. Let the show begin.
Doing double intros just makes the rotation
Indulge you. Present your
uh,
offering. You go.
so long.
Praise me.
Skill. Liberation.
Taste my resolve. Huh. This is nothing. Huh? Causality.
You're wide open.
The term.
Please
Lend
get
me
the
your
energy. Come on!
Fear no more.
Wait, I missed! Ah! I missed!
Don't you worry.
I missed! But we can clear, we can still clear.
Thanks for watching.
Whoa.
Now presenting a poem of
That
finale.
was actually pretty cool. Let me Wait, what is this?
I can take it. Lend me your power.
Face me. The moon is full. Fate
Ready for battle.
revealed.
I can take it.
Oh no. Okay, all right. It's doable. It's it's doable. I just need to optimize the rotations further. So right now the problem is that Gian has energy issues. So what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to swap to him from time to time to use his skill, because his skill will be on cooldown.
Let the show begin.
Okay, there we go.
Indulge you. Present your offerings. On you go. Entertain me. Answer my call.
Keep running away. I'm not going to. I'm not going to run away.
Ready for battle.
Overturn.
Lend me unstoppable. Up and now.
With style and grace. On you go. Perfect wrap up. A perfect listen.
Okay.
Trio of destiny.
You know what? Let's
You're wide
just
open.
intro to Gian.
Lend me your power.
Wow. The moon is full. Huh? Praise me, world, at my strength. Fate.
Ready for
Here
battle.
you go.
Unstoppable.
All right, there we go. Oh no,
Don't you
the
worry.
ice.
Lend me
Thanks for
your
watching.
power.
A perfect. Let the show begin.
You're wide open.
On you go. Taste my resolve.
Okay, there we go. Skill. Okay, the attacks are telegraphed to hit the ground. I don't have to worry about
Ready
that.
for battle.
All right, so the energy, we have energy. We have full energy now.
Break.
Bro, for real?
Thanks for watching. A perfect call. Now presenting a poem of finale.
You're wide open. Lend me your power.
On you go. Entertain me. Answer my call.
Ah, I don't think we can make
Ready for
it.
battle.
I don't think we can make it. I don't think we can make it. 2 minutes 30 seconds is up.
Unstoppable.
The 2 minutes 30 seconds is up. The 2 minutes 30 seconds is up. Everything is hard for the man. He's not just he's not just up to no more. Wait, are you referring to Gian? Are you referring to Gian? Wait, hold on. I'm trying. I think we can still clear. I think we can still clear. All right, this is great. This is going to be the last one, by the way.
Perfect wrap up. Ooh, the pitch is lowered. Listen.
This is going to be the last
Trio
one.
of destiny. Style and grace. Face me, foe, be my prey. Answer my call. Causality,
You're wide open.
overturn.
Fear no more. 7. Huh. Huh.
Thanks for watching. Let the show begin. I'll indulge you. On you go. Praise me, foe. Be my prey. Taste my resolve.
Okay.
Fate in my mark. Future
You're wide open.
reshaped.
Fear no more.
Wait, I can't move. I can't move. I cannot move. What the heck is this? Bro. Bro, this is just
Perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale. I'll indulge you. Present your offerings. Praise me, world, at my string. Taste my resolve.
bro, I couldn't move.
Fate
I couldn't
Ready for
move.
battle.
revealed.
Unstoppable. Break.
Now watch closely. Present your offerings. Master. Perfect. Let the show begin.
Ready for battle. Huh. Finale.
Face me.
Oh nope.
I am the moon. Entertain me. The moon is full. Is that all?
What?
You dare test me? The insolent.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
With style and grace. A perfect chord. Listen, the trio of destiny. I'll indulge you. Face me.
Okay, that was not supposed to happen.
Cycle.
That was not supposed to happen. All right. All right, one more. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fix Gian's energy issue, but I'm trying to fix it by doing double intro, but it's causing issues. So okay. You know what? I'm not going to do double intro. Let's see if it works. I'm just going to swap from Gian time to time to use I'm just going to keep track of the skill cooldown.
Perfect wrap up. Now presenting a poem of finale. Now watch closely. Bow before me. Entertain me, world, at my string. The moon is full. Fate in my mark. Future
Ready for battle.
reshaped.
Unstoppable. Finale.
Let the show begin. With style and grace.
Lend me your power.
On you go. World at my string. Taste my resolve. Causality.
You're wide open.
Over
All
to
right, the energy was enough.
home.
The energy was enough.
7. Lend me your
Thanks for watching. Better get serious.
Oh dear.
Now presenting a poem of finale.
Whoops.
Present your offer. Now watch closely. Face me. Foe, be my prey. On you go. The moon is full.
I think it's time to move on. Yeah,
Reveal.
probably.
your power. Unstoppable.
Yeah. I think the enemies are a bad match for Jiyan. I can complete it, but I can complete it, but I think it's gonna take me a while. It's gonna take me a while. I can complete it, but yeah, lumpy lumen is the problem. Lumpy lumen is the problem. I'm not desperate to prove anything. I just can't pass down a challenge, but it's fine. I'll probably use the team. I'll probably clear I'll probably clear some other time, but it's doable. I'm not coping, by the way. It's doable. Like it's clearable with that team. But just that you need to kind of like hyper optimize your rotations. Yeah, you gotta get the perfect scenario where Lumpy Lumen doesn't move around during GS ult. That's the problem because I'm losing a lot of damage from that. Somebody else mentioned Iuno Augusta. What exactly do you want to know? If you're still in the stream, I'll probably like answer that question. If it demands any testing, we can do that before I end the stream. Because yeah, total sweat fest. I mean, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I can clear it, but just that it'll take a while. Like I need to hyper optimize my rotations. That's the problem. Is there any other questions you guys have about Iuno? Is there anything you guys want to know about Iuno? Is there anything that you guys want us to test? Oh, and by the way, the person that wanted me to test the Iuno Chikona Jiyan team owes me money. You owe me money, by the way. Is Iuno good for Zani team? Yeah, we already tested that. And the conclusion was that the performance between the two teams, the performance between Zani, Iuno, Showkeeper, and Zani, Zani, Phoebe, the performance between Zani, Phoebe, and Iuno is not that different from Zani, Showkeeper, and Phoebe, right? The damage, Zani's personal damage is actually a little bit lower compared to the damage that we got for the Showkeeper team, but Iuno's damage kind of like made up for it. So the clear times were very similar. Okay. Yeah. How did your pulls go? Okay, so you didn't make it to the stream earlier. My pulls went really, really well. I got Iuno in 30. I got Iuno in 30 pulls, and the weapon basically ripped me off. I got the weapon in like 70 pulls or something. Yeah, I'm not too late. Let's go. The thing is, I'm about to end the stream, but I want to answer any questions that you guys might have. I need to go and eat. But I want to answer any questions you guys might have before I leave the stream. Can you test DPS Phoebe with Iuno Rover? Okay, gladly. Let's do that. Let's do that before I end the stream. Maybe that'll be like the last test. Spectre. Let's test it. Let's test it here and see. Spectre Rover. Okay, I need to switch my Rover to Spectre.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
And
let me be there for everyone as we head toward our
Rover
shared future.
we'll use Emerald of Genesis. And I think I have... Wait a minute. I think I have a Moonlit Spectro set. There we go. 66 on 255 is fine. I think S1 gives us 15% crit rate. All right. So yeah, that's fine. I think we need to change the Phoebe build. I don't have Phoebe's weapon, by the way, so the damage is going to be a little bit low. I'll be using String Master. Okay, let me save the Eternal Radiance set on Zani real quick. Let me just delete this and then save that Eternal or Radiance or whatever. All right. And let's switch it up to Phoebe. And we have 77 on 281, and we can get 20% from Eternal Radiance set. So we'll be getting around like 97 crit rate, which is absolutely insane. So let's test it out. All right, I'm about to pull Chacona. Wish me luck, boys. Good luck. I hope you get her early. Hi, Senpai. Will you be making a vid on Jengzin, Augusta team, or do you think it's a viable team? It is a viable team. It's a viable team, but it'll be a little bit difficult to play if you don't have S1 Jengzin. You know what? We can test that. We can test that after the Phoebe showcase. We can do that. It's a viable team composition, but it's going to be a little bit faster if you have it's going to be a little bit faster and easier to play with if you have S1, because S1 kind of like makes Jengzin's rotations much more easier. But yeah, we'll put it to the test before I end the stream. Yeah. Wait, no, Spectral Rover. Okay, there we go.
Moment of resonance. Strike from the shadows. One
Now watch
the
closely.
sound.
Present your offerings. Face me, world, at my string. Answer my call. Fate in my mark.
Oh, that's actually some pretty good damage.
Future reshape.
Wait, what?
You dare test me?
Oh, come on.
The end has come. No hesitation.
I'll indulge
the
you.
sound.
I am the moon. Entertain me. Foes, be my prey. The moon is full.
Sentinel protect me.
Reveal.
Answer crystals. Give me strength. Together we stand. Path is arduous. Shield
Bro.
is my duty.
Can we all agree? Can we all agree and remove Hecate from the game?
The hour
Can
is
we
upon
all
us.
reach an agreement and remove Hecate from the game?
One
With style and grace. Praise me.
They
Taste
split
my
up.
resolve.
They split up. They split up. They split up. They split up.
The end has come. Strike from the shadows. Keep it together.
Now watch closely. Entertain me.
Oh, they split up again. Okay.
The moon is full. Fate in my mark. Causality overturn.
Sentinel protect me.
With pleasure.
Together
What?
we stand.
I entered confession. I entered confession. I entered confession. Oh my god.
The hour is upon us. No hesitation. One
With style
The
and
sound.
grace. Praise me. Answer my call. Future.
Sentinel protect me.
Reshape.
Judgment time. Crystals. Give me strength.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the problem. I think I also need to we also need to consider how to keep spectral frazzle stacks on the enemy for Phoebe. Right? We also need to consider how we're going to keep spectral frazzle stacks on the enemy for Phoebe, because Phoebe always needs spectral frazzle stacks applied on her to do damage, right? So usually these teams I would play like maybe like quick swap or something. Usually I'll play quick swaps, but I don't know. How exactly can we make this team work? Yes, Iuno's outro gets removed. Iuno's outro gets removed when you swap out.
While the moon cycles,
So it says so right here.
remain the anchor.
The effect ends early if they are switched out of the field. Yeah, so that is the problem. We need to figure out a way to keep the spectral frazzle stacks on the enemy, right? We need to figure out a way to keep the spectral frazzle stacks on the enemy. And I think that maybe Chacona might be the best option. Chacona might be the best option since you can apply them in a very large AoE. Yeah, I can quick swap and adapt. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. But okay, so let's see. Once we I think we don't really we need to do 4 charged attacks, and they all need to be buffed. All those four charged attacks need to be buffed by the heavy attack damage amplification. That is a problem right now. And the moment we intro, we cannot. The moment we intro, we intro with Phoebe, we cannot swap out again. So I think what we can do is basically build concerto energy on these 2 characters at the same time, right? Build concerto energy simultaneously by kind of like I don't know if you can call that quick swap or whatever, but build concerto energy on these 2 at the same time. such that the moment you intro to Phoebe, the Spectral Frazzle stacks on the enemy can last long enough to be able to like last throughout her damage throughout her damage rotation. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. I'm not fighting Hecate. You guys would have to pay me before I fight Hecate. I'm not fighting Hecate.
Wax. On you go.
The hour is upon us. Strike from the shadows.
Answer my call. Praise me. Fate in my mark. Ha!
One.
Now watch
The
closely.
Sentinel protect me.
I've had my fun.
So we have, how much do we have? We have 8 stacks on the enemy.
Together we stand.
We have 8 stacks on the enemy, and I think this should be enough.
The end has come. No hesitation.
Entertain me. Foe, be my prey.
Oh, I did it too early. I did it too early.
One
With style and grace. Taste my resolve. Face me. World at my string. On you go. Causality.
Sentinel protect me.
Overturn.
Together we stand. I
Swift
call
and
upon the
resolute.
Sentinel.
moment of resonance.
On you go.
Strike from one.
I'll indulge
The
you.
sound.
Entertain me, but the moon is full. Fate in my mark. Fate.
Sentinel protect me.
Revealed.
Judgment time. Together we stand.
I see. All right. So the thing is, I mean, this wasn't perfect, right? This wasn't perfect, but the whole idea is that you're trying to build. You're not spending too much time on Spectral Rover, because if you spend too much time on Spectral Rover, by the time that you intro to Iuno, you're going to waste too much time, which will allow the Spectral Frazzle stacks to expire really quickly, right? So what you're doing is that you're trying to like build concerto energy on these two teams, right? These two characters, right? Simultaneously. That is why I kind of like switch back and forth to use their abilities, okay? And by the time that you swap to Phoebe will have around like, let's say 6 or 8 stacks of Spectral Frazzle, which will be enough, okay? So let's try. Let's try again. Let's try again and see.
Bow before me.
The hour is upon us.
Oh, come on.
The end has come.
Cycle. Present your offering.
I sense your weakness.
Taste my resolve. Face me.
Oh wait, where did the stacks? Okay, all right. I think. Why don't we? You know what? Why don't we hold on to Rover's Liberation for a little bit sooner, right? Let's hold on to Rover's Liberation a little bit sooner, because I think that one applies like 6 stacks of Spectral Frazzle. So we can hold on to Rover's Liberation for a while.
Moment of resonance. One.
With Style and
sound.
grace. Answer my call. Praise me. Huh. Future. Sentinel protect. On you go. Judgment time. To get.
Okay, we have 7 stacks, 6 stacks. It'll be enough. It'll be enough. It'll be enough. There we go. And then we intro to Spectral Rover. And keep in mind that we are holding on to Rover's Liberation.
The hour is upon us.
There we go.
No hesitation. One.
Now watch
The sound.
closely. Face me. The moon is full. Fate. Sentinel protect. Revealed.
Answer me. Bluebird, be my salvation.
Okay, so how many stacks do we have? We have 8 stacks. It should be enough.
Together we stand.
It should be enough.
In the
Swift
name
and
of
resolute.
Imperator.
The end has come.
Okay, I think Rover can finish up. Rover can finish up. Yeah, Rover can finish. So the main idea here for those who want to try out this team, right? The main idea here is that you want the Spectral Frazzle stacks to last long enough. Okay, you want the Spectral Frazzle stacks to last long enough, because if it disappears on the enemy, Phoebe won't be able to do damage. All right, so I want you to hold on. This is not a problem if you're using Chakona, by the way. Chakona can apply the Spectral Frazzle stacks in a very wide AoE, all right? So the trick is, if you're going to be using Spectral Rover, and keep in mind that Spectral Rover is going to actually provide you more buffs, because the S6, is it S6 or
Let me be
S1?
there for everyone.
I think I've forgotten.
We head toward
One
our
of the,
shared
yeah,
future,
so S6
leaving
reduces the
past
enemy
behind.
spectral resistance by 10%, okay? So in terms of like buffing capabilities, Spectral Rover is actually going to provide more buffing capabilities, all right? So if you want to use this team, the trick is you basically need to hold on to Rover's Liberation a little bit. You need to hold on to it for a while, right? And then try to build stacks on Iuno, such that if you intro to her and use her Liberation, you should get like full 40 stacks, right? And then basically dish out damage. She shouldn't spend that much time on the field. And per the rotations, you can see that whenever we intro to Phoebe, we have around like 8 stacks of Spectral Frazzle, which should be good enough or should last long enough for Phoebe to do damage. All right. So yeah, the whole and when you're done, please intro to Spectral Rover, because keep in mind that we are holding on to Spectral Rover's Liberation for a while, which means that she needs all the energy that she can get. Okay. Or he, if is the Bill Rover on your account, all right? So yeah, for those who want to play this team, that's exactly what you should be doing. Yo, senpai, yeah. What's up? Is it YOLO Stick? I'm sorry if I butchered the name. What other team did you guys wanted me to test? I've forgotten. I think there were 2 teams that I wanted to test before I end the stream. Yeah. The Jengzin Iuno, and Augusta team, right? Let's test that team out. Let's test that team out before I end the stream. I need to get something to eat. Where's my Jengzin? There we go.
I'll do my best.
That team doesn't look very good. I don't know. Which team are you talking about? Is it the Jangzin team? Are you talking about the Jangzin team? I don't really have rejuvenating glow set specifically for Jangzin, so I'm just going to slap whatever Showkeeper is using on her. Okay, she's not going to do any damage anyway. I'm just going to slap what Showkeeper is using. The Phoebe Iuno Rover. I mean, we haven't actually done comparisons, so I can't really say it's much better than like a showkeeper team or whatever. But it's an option if you can use it if you want to, right? But the more easier version is going to be showkeeper, Spectral Rover, and Phoebe, because all you need to do is basically intro from showkeeper, outro from showkeeper, intro with Spectral Rover, apply the stacks, and then intro with Phoebe. Because Spectral Rover is kind of like stuck in the middle of the rotation, you're not going to have any issues with stacks, like remaining on the enemy, right? So yeah, the more easier version is going to be the showkeeper, Spectral Rover, and Phoebe team composition, basically. Yeah, so like I said, I don't have decent echoes for Jingxin on the Rejuvenating Glow set, so I'm just going to slap this one on her for now, and then we'll see how that goes. Let me see. So that means Jingxin is going to be the sustain unit in this team. Let me check Augusta's build real quick. Thunderflare Dominion. I think the echoes are fine. Yeah, I think the echo should be fine. All right, so wait, which floor am I even testing it at? Let's test it. Let's test it here. Let's test it here. How exactly do you guys want me to rotate? Do you want me to rotate with I have S2 Jingxin, by the way. Do you want the rotations to be for S0 Jingxin, or for S2, or for S1 Jingxin, or whatever, or for S2 Jingxin? The one that recommended me to test this team, leave a feedback in the chat and let me know what I'm doing, because I have S2 Jingxin. I can rotate in a way that is actually kind of like similar to okay, wait. That's going to be a little bit difficult. That's going to be a little bit difficult. And the reason why I'm saying it's a little bit difficult is that if you take a look at this team, for example, we need Augusta is going to intro to Jingxin. After doing damage, and we cannot swap out of Jingxin anyway. Like if we swap out of Jingxin, for Jingxin, if you want to like basically regenerate more concerto energy, you kind of like need to swap in between your characters. So when you swap in between your characters, performing a simple swap will allow her to start her basic attacks from stage 2 up to stage 3, right? That actually allows you to regenerate more concerto energy. But here's the problem. Once we intro from Augusta, once Augusta is done doing damage, and we intro to Jingxin, what's going to happen right here is that we cannot swap out of Jingxin. So the rotations that we could have done to kind of like for X0 Jingxin is going to be a little bit difficult, right? It's going to be a little bit difficult. So what I'm going to do is that I have S1 Jingxin, so that's going to make things a whole lot easier, all right? That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. So keep in mind that for this team, the rotations that I'm about to showcase right now will work for S1 Jingxin, by the way. Moonlit on Jingxin. No, it's better to put Rejuvenating Glow. It's better to put Rejuvenating Glow on Jingxin so that she'll be right now. The thing is, you're running. Think of this as a double DPS team comp, right? Technically, this is not a double DPS, right? But because of the kind of build that you have on Iuno, we can kind of like put it in the same category as double DPS, right? So all of these two characters are actually doing high damage. So it makes sense to put Jingxin on Rejuvenating Glow so that she can buff Augusta and Iuno at the same time. All right. So yeah. So let's see what we have. Let's rotate with this team and then we'll see what we have.
Embrace the oneness.
Okay, skill. This is S1 Jingxin, by the way, so I'm not going to use the extra skill. I'm not going to use the extra skill. And then we do this.
On you go. Praise me, world, at my strength.
And then we use the liberation. Oh no.
Future.
And then Augusta.
Is my moment. Versatility! All glory! Versatility!
Yeah, so for S0 Jengzin is going to be slow, basically. S0 Jengzin is going to be slow, but S1, this is exactly what S1 does. Oh, wait. I should have
Universe in my
used
psyche.
our liberation first, and all right, skill, and then we are done.
Style and grace. On you go.
I should have used our liberation first, by the way.
Taste my resolve. Foe, see my prey.
What? She basically wasted damage,
Causality,
bro.
overturn.
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest. Undying glory. Stand tall before the eternal sun. It ends now. In control.
I'm trying to recover some energy, all right? And then we intro. We just do basic attacks. It fills up. That is S1, by the way. And then you hold. Oh, Jesus Christ. And then you hold. Wait, I lost the stacks. Oh, okay. So it seems for Jengzin, right? The thing is, if she's interrupted while using the while she's charging her shields, you're going to lose all the 40 stacks. I had no idea. I just found out.
Universe in my psyche.
On you go.
So let's try again. I'm going to use my skill just once. I'm trying to basically simulate.
Face me. Face
I'm trying to simulate an S1 Jengzin, by the way, so that you guys won't have like I don't want to give you guys unrealistic expectations. Okay, there we go. We can do some little basic attacks. Use the. Okay, this one didn't crit. It's fine.
Pathetic struggle. Stand tall before the eternal
So you see that I did a little bit of basic attacks before I used the liberation. It's meant to help with energy regeneration. Okay,
in control.
Banish all vice.
it's meant
Embrace the
for energy
oneness.
regeneration. There we go.
closely. Praise me.
Skill,
See my prey.
liberation.
Answer my call. Causality, overturn.
This is my moment. Unmatched. Moment of victory.
Whoa, that was actually pretty cool.
Demand.
That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, one strike is enough.
Yeah, so this is I'm simulating an S1. I'm simulating an S1 Jengzin, by the way.
Evils be gone.
So you do basic attacks, liberation.
Universe in
Once
my
it's full,
psyche.
use liberation, skill, and then basically hold your basic attack button, right? Hold the basic attack button. And then that is it. We are done. Wait, what?
Face me.
Skill. And then liberation.
Taste my resolve. Work
Skill.
at my string.
Basic attacks.
Future.
And then there we go.
Undying
Okay,
glory.
and the enemy's dead. All right, so for this team, like I said, it's going to be a little bit difficult if you don't have S1 Jengzin. And the reason is that when you're done with Augusta, when you're done doing damage with Augusta, you can always, when you intro to Jengzin, right? And it actually makes sense for you to intro to Jengzin to help her recover more concerto energy, right? But here's the problem. The moment you intro to Jingzin, Jingzin is stuck. Jingzin cannot do damage. Jingzin cannot swap out of anybody. So you can't really use the swap basic attack cancel, right, to help her regenerate concerto energy. And by the swap concerto, the swap cancel thing that I was talking about, right? This is basically what I mean. Let me just give you a showcase real quick. Let me give you a showcase real quick. Let me give you guys a showcase real quick. For S0, for those with S0, Jingzin, right? Basically, this is how you regenerate stacks. Do this, liberation, right? Just simple swap, skill. This is S1, by the way. I'm simulating S1, and then we swap again, right? And then you basically do it again, and then you're done, right? But here's the problem: in the Augusta team, we cannot do this. We cannot do this in the team that I just tested, right? We cannot do this in the team that I just tested because once you intro from Augusta to Jingzin, and you're supposed to intro from Augusta to Jingzin, by the way, if you don't have S1, you're not going to be able to generate the Forte stacks that Jingzin needs to do this, right? To use our Forte circuit. That is the problem. That is the problem right now, okay? So for that team, I mean, tryhards can make it work, where tryhards can make S1 work, right? For rotations, there are always different ways that you can rotate, right? But do keep in mind that it's going to be much easier if you have S1 Jingzin, right? As I showcased in the video, okay? Yeah. Nice. I presume it should work the same with Jian for Augusta. Yeah, basically. And the thing is, in a Jian team, you have more freedom. You have more freedom to do the swap cancel thing that I just covered. Because keep in mind that Augusta needs you to intro once you outro to a specific character. Augusta wants that specific character to outro within 14 seconds, or else she will not be able to regain one of her ascendancy stacks. Okay, yeah. So in a Jian team, it's actually more comfy, or it's actually much more easier because the moment you intro to Jingzin, you can always swap between Iuno. You can always swap between Iuno and Jingzin to basically do this, right? You can always swap between Jingzin and Iuno to do that, right? So it just makes her start your basic attacks from stage 2. And when it starts from stage 2, keep in mind that is the last stage, is this stage right here, the last stage that regenerates a lot of concerto energy. That is why we want to kind of like skip the first one. That is why we want to skip the first one. This is the first one, right? This is the first one. This is the first one. This is the first one right here. But if we do a simple swap, we skip the first one to the second one, right? And then we skip the first one to the second one, just like that. Just like that. We skip the first one to the second one. And it allows you to regenerate concerto energy much more easier. That is going to be it. That is going to be how, for those with S0, that's how you're going to like rotate your team, okay? But as I said, for Jian, if you're not using Augusta and you're using Jian, it actually makes it much easier because you can basically do the swap cancel thing that I just talked about, right? You can basically do the swapping thing that I just covered, okay? Yeah, so there's more freedom. There's more freedom in the Jian team.
Chi lasts evermore.
But we can do that. Wait. By the way, is your Augusta S0? Yes. My Augusta is S0. S0. My Augusta is S0 R1. My Augusta is S0 R1. Because I saw insane damage from her ult. Yeah, my Augusta is S0 R1. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. My Augusta is S0 R1. So R1 Thunderflow Dominion and sequence is S0. Okay. Yeah, sequence is S0. By the way, we can do that no swap with Jian because Jian doesn't have that issue, right? Yeah, exactly. As I covered earlier. Yeah, you can do that. The no swap the no swap the no swap thing is not an issue with GN. Okay, so yeah, there's more freedom in the GN team. Sheesh, how did you get 200k damage ult? I mean, it's probably like a good build, and yeah, I mean, Iuno is also providing 40% damage amplification to Augusta, by the way. So yeah, that's exactly what happened. All right, is there any other team that you guys want me to test? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Because I have to go and eat. Are we all good? All right, cool. So the next stream, I'm going to be doing the second half of the story in the next stream. I don't know exactly what I'm going to stream again, but there are some videos that I need to finish up. Once I'm done with those videos, I'll stream again, and the next stream will be the story. All right, so I appreciate everyone. I appreciate everyone for joining the stream, and also for making things more engaging. So if you have any questions or anything like that, just pop in the Discord. Just submit your issue in the help channel, and there are helpers in the channel. They can assist you with everything or any problem that you might have. Okay, and if I'm available, I can also step in and help. So yeah, have a good day, good night, wherever you are. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye.